Hello, everybody.
Hi. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, hi, hi.
Welcome back. We are back. You are back.
We're back.
It's awesome.
Guess who's back?
We're so back.
We're
Back
all
again.
back.
Oh, shit.
Yep,
Yeah.
tis us. We have returned.
Yay.
You all thought we
are
left
back.
you, didn't you?
I know. We just took like 1 week off and it felt weird.
Felt forever.
It
Yeah.
felt like it was
long
a
time.
long time. So sorry we left you guys.
It's like we went on hiatus.
I know. First for
The
1
band
week.
broke up for a week.
We had a very dear friend of ours' birthday was on Monday, and I didn't want him to be alone on his birthday, so I made him a cake, and he came over, and we got Indian food, and it was really nice. So I feel like it was a worthy cause.
Definitely. He wanted to be alone for his birthday, but we were like, no, we're having pizza. Come on over. Actually, it ended up being Indian food. We were like, pizza party. And he was like, we should get Indian. Well, okay.
Which is great because he's like a pizza guy, but
Yeah.
he was like, "How about Indian?" We're like, "Fuck yeah, that sounds awesome."
Definitely. Oh,
So,
Tony and all the kids.
Tony,
Buenos
what's
dias.
up? Hello, everybody.
¿Cómo
Hello,
estás?
kiddos.
Hello, kids. Everyone watch your
I'm glad
language.
you guys are here.
There's kids
yeah,
in here.
Yeah. And his kids are so cool, man. They don't
They've
give a
heard
shit.
worse language than I've ever used, I'm sure.
Yes. Yeah, and on Wednesday, we were not streaming on Wednesday because we went to a concert, and it was super awesome. We went to see a band called All Them Witches, and my
Super good.
goodness gracious, it was such an amazing live show. It was so good.
Hell yeah, it was.
Yo,
It was real good.
awesome.
It was real good.
Yeah. So
And it was
that worth it.
$20. $20. I could not believe it for the show that we got. And I was like,
Yeah,
I
no,
would've-
it was really crazily affordable.
Yeah.
But the T-shirts were not. T-shirts were $40
yeah,
dollars.
$40 t-shirt. But, whatever.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, you got another. Man, you have so many
How many
accounts.
accounts do you have? Or you just keep changing them? Or do you keep getting banned and have to make new ones? Is that what's happening?
Oh.
What are you doing? But yeah, glad you're in here, no matter what name you're
That's
using.
awesome. Oh, shoot. Ladies in the
Lady,
house.
that's the lady.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Yes.
Lady of the
I'm glad
land.
you are here, my darling. Yay. Old accounts are deleted. Okay. All right. I know. For 50 cents to make. I know.
Totally.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, that's
I
crazy.
mean, it was a pretty cool shirt, you know.
It was cool, but like,
Not $40
dude,
cool.
the Tool shirts that I got were, I think, 35. I think it was 35 for the shirt.
Yeah.
So you're telling me you're gonna sell a shirt? You're like a band that has a $20 ticket entry fee, and you're gonna charge more than a Tool shirt? I don't.
But
think
how much were the
so.
Tool tickets?
Like a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But that means people
maybe.
got money. They're coming in there, and you know, if you're a Tool fan, you're gonna want to buy a
No,
shirt.
it doesn't. I mean, they just used all their money. All the
Like
Tool fans?
in
They don't.
2019, when they bought their tickets.
yeah, years ago when they bought their ticket, it was their last dollar.
Yeah, dude, that was crazy. I mean, I'm sure a lot of you guys remember, especially Steve, because you are like the concert going guy. In 2019, so many bands were like, we're fucking touring in 2020. We're going to have all these old bands for all you like old folks that love all this cool music, and it's going to be the best. And there was so many concerts that we wanted to go to, and we bought all these tickets. 2020 was going to be the year to remember.
Yeah, it was.
And then everything got canceled.
Cancel.
And then they
Cancel culture.
redid. They're like, oh, we're just going to push it off for a little bit. And then so many of them just like, got rescheduled or canceled completely. So thank God I finally got to see Tool. I was a little apprehensive about going to an arena with that many people at this time in the pandemic. But
That's scary.
we did it. And you know what? We didn't get sick or nothing. So
Yeah.
it was totally fine.
But we doubled up on
worth it.
masks and wore the thickest masks we had. Didn't take those off. Didn't touch anything. I didn't lick a single door handle that night. Not one.
Nope. So yeah, we're good. Everything was good, and it was totally worth it. But yeah, that's why we were not here on Wednesday. We were rocking out, and if any of you guys are interested in hearing a new cool band, that is a like newer rock band, but they're highly influenced by old rock and roll. Like it's very melodic and heavy at certain times. But the coolest thing is the lead guitarist, man. The only guitarist.
The only guitars.
He fucking shreds. And a lot of, newer music, post 2000s music or whatever, unless it's like metal, like people aren't shredding. But this guy, it was like Pink Floyd, Led Zeppelin, Jimi Hendrix style classic rock lead guitar.
Oh yeah, he was killing it. And I've been
really
listening to this band for a while. I did not know it was one guitarist. That blew my mind. I thought there were two guitars. We all did. We all thought there were two guitarists. Oh no, it's just one guy just killing it. And
Killing it so hard, dude.
yeah.
It was so good.
And there was a violin in the band, which I had no idea. I didn't know about that. But that was cool. Violin with
super cool.
like metal guitar distortion on it. Super cool. But they're like blues metal. So it's not all screamy. It's very melodic, very pretty. It gets heavy. It does hit hard and sometimes.
It does.
But it's all blues riffs and like it's got a bluesy vibe. Super
It does.
cool.
They're from Nashville, Tennessee.
Yeah.
So it's got that little bit of like that bluesy, southern bluesy flavor. But it's good. So yeah, just throwing that out there,
Yeah,
you
I can
guys.
drop
It
one.
was pretty great.
Okay.
It was pretty fun. So that's why we were out of commission, but we're back.
Yeah.
And we're so glad to be back. And now there's like a shitload of weird news because we like built up over the past couple weeks. So there's like
Yeah.
a lot of
We
stuff
got
that we
all
can
the
cover tonight. I'm so
news.
excited. There's gonna be so many fun things that I don't even know where to start. Let me see where we should freaking
Where are we starting?
start.
What kind of weird thing are we
No,
learning
there's
about?
so many things right now.
Here, I'm dropping a link to this band.
Okay.
Boom. Spotify link. Bam.
Good
Welcome.
job. Good job.
But yeah, seeing those guys live was amazing. I knew it was gonna be good. I didn't expect all that, and we all
No,
loved
we
it.
were all blown away. It was awesome.
Definitely. And then the opening band was a all-girl band called what was it? Blacklight Holy Water. Is that what it was? I think it's Blacklight Holy Water was their name, but they were really good too. Very melodic
I
metal.
don't think it was Blacklight Holy Water.
It was,
I don't know.
it was,
I don't think so.
Black something,
That's
holy
okay.
something. Blackwater,
But
holy
either way,
light.
they were good.
I saved their stuff. Anyway, I'll tell you. Give me a second. Don't move. No one move. We'll find out. It's in my mellow metal playlist.
And then we'll get into some.
Yeah, then we'll get into some news. Blackwater Holy Light. Blackwater Holy Light.
Blacklight
Blacklight
Holy Water.
Light. Yeah, that was something like that.
That was close.
That's super close.
That was super
Yeah.
close. I liked it. That was like a dyslexic version of their band name.
Yeah, Blackwater Holy Light.
That's pretty fun.
Super cool.
Well, I am glad. I'm sorry that people were sending you negative vibes.
Yeah,
What
that
the
sucks. People are being lame. Lamos.
But you know what? Good. Now you got a new account.
Yeah.
And we're happy to have you, and we only give you positive vibes.
That's all we're doing.
Fuck
That's all
all
we
those
have.
peoples. Fuck the haters.
Yeah.
But okay, let's see. We're going to start with some cool thing.
Start with cool things.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm really excited to watch the video with you guys on this one because I was waiting. Like sometimes I'll check out the little videos on the articles just to kind of see what we're up against. But with this one, like I want to be surprised with you
It's a
guys.
surprise to everyone, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I think it's gonna be pretty neat.
All right.
Okay, so this one here is in Wisconsin. They made an ice castle attraction
Okay.
that has ice tunnels and slides and fountains and all of this stuff. And it took about 4,000 hours for them to create this ice castle.
Okay.
And I mean, you know, we've been to the like the ice hotel in Finland, and I don't even know if this can beat that. No, I don't think anything
What
can beat that.
that?
That was like
I
the
don't think
coolest shit I've
anything
ever
beat
seen
that.
in my life. But we know Wisconsin is like cold as balls all the time, you know, during the
Mm-hmm.
wintertime. It's crazy. So I guess they were able to do this amazing ice castle. So let's chickadee check it out.
Tucked away in Lake Geneva. just a really magical experience if you haven't been to an ice castle before.
A different type
have
of
not.
frozen tundra.
Really, it only takes us a couple of really cold, consistent weeks for us to really get where we're at.
Whoa.
12 News was there with tour guide, build manager Alberto Huerta, as crews put the final touches on this year's frigid fairy tale.
We make progress before Christmas, but usually we have a warm-up spell and we got to restart. But you know, this crew is pretty used to it. I mean, once we melt back down, all we do is just encourage us to get even higher than we were before.
Huerta says every year is different, and this time around, there are more interactive displays for kids and adults.
It's a you know,
Wow.
pretty
What a unique
awesome thing.
style.
It helps, you know, get you out during the winter times, and you know, once you're inside this castle, you know, you're leaving everything else outside. It's, you know, once you step inside, it's a whole different world.
Are
A
those
note
just
about tickets to
trees?
the ice castles to pass along. It's really
I
best
don't
to get
think
them
that they
online ahead of time. If you try the walk-up, they could be sold out, and they might cost you more. In the newsroom, I'm Adrienne Patterson, WISN.
I want them to
12 News.
explain
The ice
how they
castles are
made it
located at
though.
the Geneva National
Yeah.
Oh
Resort
my goodness,
Club.
because
Yeah.
it looked like so that
Organizers
all the
officially opened
icicles and
through early
everything
March, but of course,
that totally looked like they had just dripped water in the freezing temperatures and had them freeze. Like
Yeah.
at the ice hotel that we went to, the Game of Thrones one, that was all cut blocks that were
Yeah.
shaped and everything. Like they this place in Finland, they took this lake, and when it was froze up really good, they cut blocks out of the lake and then they chainsawed them and carved them into amazing things. So everything was more like solid.
Yeah.
That's really
That's all like
different. That's
icicly.
all
why it's like,
icicles.
did they build structures and like rain water down on it or something while it was all cold? Because
that's a
that's
good
trippy.
question.
But then he was saying that it melts sometimes because like it warms up above freezing and they have to go back and do it again. So
Okay, it said it's about 25 million pounds. It's about 3 million gallons of water. So yeah, they're using the water
yeah, they've got to be spraying
and
it.
freezing it. Yep.
Cool.
Whoa. That's
Well, that's super cool.
crazy. I like that. I wish we got more of like an in-depth tour on that one. To be
Yeah.
honest with you, that could have been a little bit more descriptive of how they did it and everything. But it was still cool to see.
Maybe it's a trade secret.
Maybe.
First
Maybe
rule of ice
so.
castles: we don't talk about making ice castles.
I guess that's true.
Shit, he did seem a little bit wasted, I gotta say. Or he was just cold, too cold to think straight. That's how I would be.
Okay, so this next one's crazy. Half price tickets in the summer. Some Russian dude, maybe you guys have heard about it. I don't know. I am amazed. He made an actual retractable lightsaber, like a real lightsaber, and he won a Guinness World Record for making a actual, yes, an actual plasma retractable lightsaber. What? What is going on? It is more than 3 feet in length, and it burns at a temperature of 5,072 degrees, hot enough to cut through steel. Yo, this is the only weapon I need right now.
Yeah, right? That's a scary thing if somebody breaks into your house and you break out a lightsaber, that they're backing up. Like, I don't know what that's going to do.
I don't know, man.
You're
Took
either
hundreds
gonna-
of experiments. I imagine it probably did take hundreds, but
Probably, yeah.
wow. So
works
this
for
is
only
the
30
first
seconds.
prototype, but it only works for 30 seconds on full power. Let's watch this video. Let's see what he's got to say. This is so cool.
Yeah.
I'm impressed that somebody actually was able to.
Okay. That was
My
very
name
epic.
is Alex Burkan, and my record title is the first retractable lightsaber. All my life, I was a great Star Wars fan, and the lightsaber was the most wanted gadget that I wanted to have ever. Since 2013, main field of my research and work was hydrogen generation equipment, so I decided maybe I could build something with my own hands.
You're right,
My
Steve. You only
lightsaber
need
is a
3 seconds,
powerful
dude,
but
to put a hand
compact
on.
hydrogen and oxygen burner. It can form 1 meter plasma torch with temperature over 2,800 degrees Celsius. For many years, I have collected ideas and spare parts for my lightsaber and power equipment on the internet markets and the scrapyards. Every single step during development and building process was a challenge. First, I had to design and build powerful high-pressure equipment. the key component of my lightsaber is electrolyzer. Electrolyzer is a device that can generate huge amount of hydrogen and oxygen and compress the gas to any pressure without mechanical compressor. I also use the electrolyzer as a hydrogen booster of my bike.
Okay.
After I built it, I made
Sounds
hundreds
dangerous.
of experiments and bench tests to get quite stable plasma torch. Finally, the most jewelry job was to squeeze in the whole gas distribution system in a lightsaber handle.
Roxy, World War III is gonna be lit.
Yeah, it is.
Welcome, Rox.
It is a
Roxy.
Starkiller lightsaber from the Force Unleashed game. The temperature of hydrogen and oxygen flame is nearly 3000 degrees Celsius, so you can burn through steel with this lightsaber. And remember that plasma is a stream of high
3000
ionized
Celsius.
particles,
What's that
so
like?
this
It is
lightsaber can also
5,000
attract the
something.
lightning and other high voltage discharge. But the most awesome thing this gadget can do, it gives you a true feeling of real lightsaber in your hand.
He's so cute. I like him. He's so excited about it.
The
This
accent,
is
the
a
Russian
first
I know, it's a
prototype,
goddamn
so it
accent.
has lots of limitations. It works only 30 seconds on full power. The hydrogen torch is not so stable as it can be, and you can easily see it when it moves. So I need to upgrade the nozzle and gas stream parameters first. Still,
Nozzle.
fuel
The nozzle.
tank is not so strong for higher pressure, so I plan to replace it with carbon tank system. Sometimes the lightsaber just blow up in a hand because of hydrogen flashback. But I
That's
think the
not
science
good.
He said
will
that very
help us, and
calmly.
finally we can get the lightsaber close to the movie version. I know I'm not
Sometimes it
the
just
only one,
blows up
but
in your hand.
Sometimes it just
like
blows up in your
the
hand.
lightsaber becomes real, and that's cool. James Hobson and his guys from Hacksmith Industries also made awesome real-life proto saber.
saw that one.
The most crazy thing is that we make it almost simultaneously. As you can see, Hacksmith version is much more powerful. It definitely works longer than 30 seconds. Our duel would be extremely fast and furious because, you know, I have only 30 seconds to win. Isn't it cool that two guys from a different part of the world dream about one thing that doesn't even exist? Sometimes we discuss our common project with James, sometimes we threaten each other with our new inventions, and we always support each other, especially when James is trying to kill himself with some new crazy gadgets. Things and ideas that
sometimes it
unite
blows up in
people
your
all
hand.
over the world are awesome.
They're going to have a
Of course,
lightsaber
that's a
battle. It's
great
going to
thing
have to
get
happen.
into the Guinness World
Oh,
Records
shit.
with something that you just made with your own hands, but the only wish now is to make something more epic. Right now I'm working on Iron Man suit and other equipment that also works on hydrogen, so I hope to see you again and break a few more records.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Oh, he's so proud of himself. That's so cute.
Heck yeah, I would be too. That's awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah, we saw the other lightsaber. We had looked into that one. This one though, I'm not seeing that one. That's kind of magical.
That's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
lightsaber battle. They're gonna have to battle it out, right? Like,
Yeah, he's like, we
There's
always
gonna be-
fight each other. Like, oh, well,
yeah.
put your money where your mouth is. Who's got the best lightsaber?
Yeah.
That's what I want to know.
Yep.
Because,
Put your hand on the line.
oh, there
Whoops.
can be only one.
There can be only one. That's the wrong movie.
Both awesome classic badass movies.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so that was pretty fun. Like that.
Yep. The next video is the Iron Man suit, and he's gonna fly into a building. Yeah, I hope so. Actually, I've seen the prototypes for a suit where you've got the little hand jets or whatever. They were like handheld things, and they were able to like lift up with the handheld jets. And it was
Oh
super
my
cool.
God.
So,
That
Iron
sounds
Man
fun,
suit's on
but
its way.
very, very dangerous.
oh yeah,
I feel
totally.
like that could be.
Anything fun is gonna be dangerous.
I mean, I guess I like fun things that aren't dangerous.
What's
also,
fun that's not dangerous?
like cotton candy.
That's
It's
delicious,
fun.
not fun.
Frolicking in a field of flowers
Hmm.
is not dangerous. Like,
It's more fun if it's got like a bed of hot coals you're frolicking over though. Danger
I
makes it
don't
more
know.
fun.
Like, walking in ancient ruins is fun. That's not dangerous. Like, I'm just saying, there's some things that
But
are
you
fun.
never know when there's like an underground tunnel that's gonna collapse and you're gonna fall into it.
guess.
Little element
Seeing a
of danger.
band rock out, not dangerous unless you're in Paris during that one show. And I guess
Or the
that's-
pyrotechnics go wrong. danger. See? Everything
We're
dangerous.
going down a hole here. That's not good. Oh man. Hold on,
Yeah, see,
okay.
Steve, nothing ever goes wrong. It's just the danger that we like.
You guys are so funny. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to resize my little window here. Get this on the right spot here. So, the next thing I want to talk about it is there's a little backstory on this, and I know Roxy knows about this backstory, and I'm not going to go into a whole super detailed thing because it's a very long story. But maybe some of you guys have heard about the West Memphis 3, which is the 3 kind of rocker dudes that were imprisoned back in the mid 90s for the killing of 3 young boys. And they were wrongfully imprisoned for 18 years. And
sentenced to death.
yes, on death row. Basically, the kids were like metalheads, and they thought that they committed this crime, which they didn't have any real evidence to hold them, but they were able to throw them in jail anyway. So basically, they didn't have DNA testing at that time. So eventually, as time went on, they did have DNA testing. They tested these hairs that they found, and they're like, none of them belong to any of these boys. So courts kind of realized that they fucked up, and they were able to get out on what's called the Alfred plea, which is it's the stupidest thing ever. You're basically, you can say you're innocent, but you're pleading guilty, and they let them out because they didn't have this evidence. But since now we have the DNA options, there's more stuff that they have that was sitting in the evidence locker that was not tested, and they were told when they got out of jail, when they were or prison, when they were released, they said you have the right to do DNA testing over any of these things. And they wanted to do some testing, and they said, oh, all that burned down, all the evidence burned down. And they're like, show us proof there was a fire. And what they did is they basically got a warrant for them to go into the evidence room and look, and they found the evidence. It was all there the whole time. They were told it burned down, didn't fucking burn down. It's like these people who were in Arkansas that imprisoned these guys based on their looks, basically, totally sabotaged the whole thing. So why am I bringing the story up right now? So Damien Eccles, he was the main target of all of this. He was the leader. He was the one guy who they thought was a Satanist and doing all these terrible things. He's actually a really introspective, very cool dude. And he's been released for about like 10 years at this point. I think it's going on 11 years now. And, you know, partially he just wanted to let it go. He got out of prison. He's like, fuck it. I'm letting it go. But as time went on, he's like, this sucks. Like, I was wrongfully imprisoned, and the guy that did this crime is still out there. So he is petitioning to do new DNA testing, to use what they have and do new testing, which I think is absolutely fantastic that he is doing this, and he is holding these assholes accountable in the ways that he can do by basically saying, like, let's fucking find who actually did this crime. So we're gonna check out this little video. This is Damien here. He was 18 when he was imprisoned, and he was in prison with Jesse and Jason, 2 of his very dear friends. So yeah, that's just giving a lot of the backstory I just gave you. So I'm really curious to see what he has to say in this moment, because he is tired of them getting away with this. So this is like newer news over the past couple weeks that, like, he's just like, no, we're moving forward with it.
Good.
So
core. This was in the early 90s, almost 30 years after the deaths of 3 West Memphis boys. And tonight, one of the 3 men convicted has filed a petition in a Crittenden County courtroom. That petition was about the evidence found at the site of the crime.
Fox 13's Kayla Solomon is live in our newsroom tonight. She has the latest on the West Memphis 3 case. Kayla, what exactly happened today?
Yes, Daryl. Now, as you mentioned, the legal team for Damien Echols says they filed a petition to get that old evidence re-looked at once again and retested. Now, specifically, they want to look at that evidence from the original scene where the 3 young victims were found back in 1993. Echols believes the evidence will exonerate him as well as the 2 other men convicted in the murders. This is just the latest in a series of new steps Echols' team is taking to try to eventually exonerate all 3 men from their previous sentences. Now, it's been a long road for Damien Echols, Jason Baldwin, and Jesse McKelly, the men known as the West Memphis 3, after they were convicted of murder and later released from jail in 2011. Since then, Damien Echols and his legal team have been vocal about his innocence, and lately they told us they were one step closer to be able to prove it. We told you about a month ago that his team was taking the next step to look over the evidence that was previously told by the West Memphis Police Department that it was lost. Lonnie Sori, a lawyer on Echols' defense team, told us at that time that most of the evidence was still intact and they plan to have an outside lab do the DNA testing.
Awesome.
Now, if the petition is granted, the DNA testing will be done by a forensic lab chosen by Echols' team, and they will also be paying for it. From the Breaking News Center, I'm Kayla Solomon.
All right,
Of course they have to pay for it.
Yeah.
That's too bad. But I mean, I think anything to clear their name and have them be officially seen as innocent after all of this time.
Yeah.
Like that needs
Yeah, because
to
with
fucking happen.
the Alfred plea, like the deal was that they had to come out publicly. They were willing to release them from prison, and they had to come out publicly and say that they were guilty. They had to claim guilt. So they had a press conference, and they came out and they said that they are under this Alfred plea. They have to say they're guilty, but they're innocent. They still claimed their innocence, and they were like, we've never done this. We are innocent, but in order to get out of prison, we are claiming guilt, but we are innocent. And the whole Alfred
thing I've
plea
ever heard
thing
in
is
my life.
basically so that they can't go and sue the state for wrongfully convicting them and taking away almost 30 years of their life. And the whole thing is just a legal thing to block them from any kind of repercussions, but it still
Yes.
shows them as guilty on their record. But having this, like, guilty of murder on your record, like, that's not good. Like, how are you ever going to do anything in life with that on your record?
It's
and then just have to
horrible.
carry that around with you. Like, that's terrible. Like,
Good night, Walt, by the way.
Oh,
Thank
good night,
you for
Walt.
coming in. We
yeah, thanks for
appreciate
popping
you.
in. I hope your new screen name works out well for you. I hope it's all positive vibes.
Yeah, and if you're interested in hearing more about the story, it's a really intriguing story.
Super interesting.
There's a 3-part documentary called Paradise Lost. It's on HBO right now. The first one came out in '96, and they did them periodically through their whole prison sentence, and it's a really, really interesting story. So feel free to check that out if you want a little more
Yeah.
information.
Yeah, there was a whole bunch of celebrities that got into it too. Freaking
Eddie Vedder,
and then
the Dixie Chicks girl was into it, and then
Yeah.
Peter Jackson
Peter Jackson
actually
did the
helped Damien
documentary.
do a documentary. It's called West of Memphis, and that came out about 10 years ago or so.
And
It was after
Henry
they got out.
Rollins helped. They put on a whole concert in their benefit and like really got the word out there.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that realized that they were wrongly convicted and stood up for them. There was a huge uprising, kind of bringing attention to the issue. It's really messed up. It's super sad. So, I do hope that with this new resurgence, I mean, this is so long later, and I'm so glad that he's pushing forward
Yeah.
on this because they're innocent and they've been innocent this entire time, and the courts basically sabotaged them, and it was a big fucking mess. And yeah, with the Alfred plea, it was like, well, you're doing this thing, but you are agreeing that you cannot press any charges against the court system or the state for any of this stuff. You get out of jail, and that's the end of that. go live your fucking life, but
So
there's no
ridiculous.
repercussions. It's absolutely fucking horrible.
Yeah, and there were
It's
like,
bad.
I mean, the other side was there were lies in court, and like they were just making stuff up, and they said it was all like satanic rituals, which it was not, and like it was ridiculous. The whole thing is stupid.
And they're pretty sure that they actually know who did it,
yeah,
which is so messed up. And it was one of the boys' stepfathers,
Mm-hmm.
the little boy's stepfathers. They're almost positive, but they don't have specific evidence. They
Mm-hmm.
found one of the guy's hairs
tied into the
knot,
knots
but
that
he
were
was like,
bounding them
well,
together.
you know, my son lived in my house, so it's very possible that my hair could have been in there because it was on his fucking shoelace or whatever. So it was not
Yeah.
enough to hold up, you know. But
Yeah,
So
it's
it's
ridiculous. The documentaries are super interesting.
they're really, really, really interesting. And there's one on Discovery Plus as well. That's a 3-part one that kind of recaps all of it. So if anybody's interested in learning about this that doesn't know about it, it's super interesting. And then Damien Eccles, he worked for so long, 18 years while he was in prison, meditating and learning magic and reading books and like not satanic fucking shit. Like he learned how to manipulate energy and how to essentially be able to leave in his own mind while he was trapped in solitary for all of that time. So he has some really interesting books out there as well about the things that he has learned while in prison. You read one of those books,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I've got his book. It's basically the magic and meditation that got him through prison, and he wrote books about it and his rituals that he went through and like what it was that kept him sane while he was in solitary for a long time and just by himself forever. But it was really interesting, and I was like, okay, what kept you sane for that long? Like how did you do this? But it's interesting. But
Yeah, it's a very, very cool story.
Super-
It's a sad story for sure that these 3 young boys were killed, but I feel like it's equally as sad that these young boys were convicted and almost sentenced to death
yeah,
over that.
yeah, they
So
were real close to their dates too.
So our news sharing is yay. This long later, Damien Eccles is continuing to push forward and continuing to try to prove their innocence
Yeah.
officially.
And to prove the guilt of the person that did it.
Yes.
Like, to find the actual murderer.
Yes, like the baby killer's still out there, man. Like he's still out there. Like how could they just let this slip through the cracks, you know?
Yeah.
Just because they didn't want to admit that they were wrong.
Just to save face.
It's so fucked up. It's terrible. But I'm very proud of him for pushing forward. I mean, I can't say what I would do if I was in prison for all that time. Part of me would just want to be like, I'm over it. I'm done.
Yeah.
You know, I'm free and whatever at this point. But I'm also a big fighter for justice, so I might be willing to push and push and push and push just to prove it.
Yeah.
So
Oh, I would. I feel like
give
I'd
him
be
a lot of
fueled by
credit.
hatred by the time I got out. Like, the fact that he's not, and he got out, and he was like, you know what, it doesn't even matter for so long, like, that blew my mind. Because I would have gotten out, and I would have been like, I'm about to go back to jail for murdering the person that I'm pretty sure that did it.
Right?
Like,
But you know, like readjusting back into society, if you think about it, like he went into jail in 1993
Yeah.
and came out in 2011.
yeah.
Holy shit. Everything was different. Computers, cell phones, I mean, just the entire world, the way that the
Everything.
world works, everything was fucking different. And that would be the trippiest and craziest thing ever
Yeah.
to come back to the world and have to reacclimate. Like, in those 18 years are the most formative years, you know? It's
Totally.
just nuts.
Yep.
But he learned YouTube. He puts a YouTube channel out there and he talks to people about the different magic rituals that he does and explains it to people, which is really cool. I've watched some of those and it's really neat. Him sharing, you know, the things that he's learned with others. And he actually, I just saw he's on Cameo now. You guys know about Cameo?
No,
It's
really.
like celebrities, you can pay them money and they'll make you a video if it's like someone's birthday or whatever. You're like, oh, hey, this is Anthony Hopkins. I'm saying happy birthday to Dusty Rockets or whatever. And yeah, he's doing Cameo
That's awesome.
now.
Good. I
So
hope so.
That's cool. I almost
And
want to
helping.
do it just to like give them money, just to be
Yeah,
like,
just to help
I
them pay for
support you.
something.
Like I don't even need you to say anything. I just want to like give
Yeah.
you something
Totally.
for being such a badass. So, yeah, he's a very interesting fellow for sure.
You too. Oh, Chid, you're gonna have to Google that.
You
You might have to Google to see what Google is first.
Okay, so this is kind of awesome. Okay, switching gears here.
Alright.
They have found an animal in the Amazon. First time they spotted it in 80 years. And it's a
Oh.
cool animal.
So now it's old.
It's the Vanzolini bald-faced Saki.
Oh
It's
yeah,
a
one of
Saki
those.
monkey. So they're native to South America,
It's like an emo
the
monkey.
Amazon forest, and they spotted it in the 30s at first, and they thought he was gone forever. Look at his little fucking face. Look at this crazy, fluffy,
He's got emo hair.
hairy
Yeah. He
monkey.
got like a mop top, like he's
That's fucking
one of the
crazy.
Beatles.
He's so fluffy, his little feet. Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh, yeah, this is even better one. Boom. Oh, wow, look at his face.
What?
What?
Look at this guy. His little hairdo is nice.
It's
I like it.
awesome.
That's pretty good.
Love, me do. Yeah. That's so neat. So the first documentation goes
Yeah,
back to
that's fun.
1936. And they fucking saw him again and they're like,
So
what?
is it just like super endangered?
Well, I mean, they thought it was extinct, so apparently it's super endangered because they didn't even know that it still existed.
Okay.
So that's like the most endangered thing ever.
Yep. Scientists hadn't seen him alive in 80 years until now. After years of searching, researchers have photographic evidence of the elusive monkey.
Yay!
That's good. Hooray. Good job. The Vanzolini Saki monkey is unique from other species of Saki monkeys because it has gold-colored legs
Ooh.
and a beetle's hairdo. No one mentioned
Ow.
the hairdo. Saki monkeys don't have the prehensile tails, so they run through trees on all fours. Oh, no way. One researcher said the Saki monkey moves more like a house cat than a monkey.
It's a cat monkey.
Cat monkey. Findings about the Saki will publish later this month in the journal Oryx. Okay. Steve, then it bites your head off. Yeah, well, he's vicious, it turns out.
Hopefully not. That'd be sad.
Well, that's
So
good. I'm glad we found a new,
that's pretty cool.
new creature.
Yeah.
Beatles monkey, that's fun.
80 years.
It's like a cross between the Beatles
And
and,
they're
the
like,
monkeys.
holy shit. There's a floofy monkey with a cool hairdo.
Yeah.
What? So that is pretty neat. Okay.
It's a monkey cat. Ooh.
Monkey cat.
Makes me think there's a frog that's the tiger striped monkey frog, which is a bunch of animals in a name.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it is. So in this other story, this sucks for these kids in South Africa where yo, this is so fucked up. There's a changing room for the kids there. I assume it was probably the gym or what have you. And they found a 7-foot black mamba hiding between some boards.
Oh no.
Black mamba.
No.
Yep. Lurking in the school changing rooms.
Just
What
lurking.
What
Peeping
the
Tom
fuck?
mambas.
7-foot snake. Take a minute. Think about 7 feet. Think
That's-
about how big that is. They said it wasn't an ideal situation to say the least. I
No.
concur with you on that one.
I mean, a 7-foot snake is not, that's kind of scary anyway for a lot of people. But a black mamba, like
A
a
black
7-foot,
mamba, it's one of the most-
extremely venomous.
It's one of the most venomous
like,
snakes ever.
that's-
Yes. And they said it dashed between the boards when somebody walked by, so it went and hid. And they said that it probably got confused looking for food in a nearby patch of bush. And the school grounds were neat and sparse and not its usual environment. But they said it was a quick and easy catch, which is like amazing. I don't know how you do a quick and easy catch on a fucking black mamba.
Quick and easy catch.
Personally, not sure how you do that.
This is the third black mamba the snake catcher has caught this month.
Oh my god.
Wow, there's snake catchers on top of it.
Dude. And no one came close to being bitten. The chances of a bite were extremely slim. Although I was told one staff member wanted to hit it with a long stick. Fortunately, he stopped from doing that. Not only is it cruel and damaging to the environment, but that's how people get bitten by mambas. So don't hit a mamba with a stick is the lesson.
It depends
from
on how
this
hard you
one.
hit it.
Dude.
You have to hit it harder. If I'm hitting a black mamba, I'm hitting it very hard.
Dude, and then the same guy, he found an 8-foot long one in somebody's ceiling.
That's not a good spot for a black
And then
mamba
it
either.
hid and was nowhere to be seen. So he was trying to deal with that, and then it disappeared. And then you have an 8-foot black mamba that's hiding from you. Yo, I wouldn't do that job.
Nope.
No fucking way. It's considered one of the most dangerous snakes because of its venom. Yeah. You don't fucking say. There's his little face.
There he is.
It's not black.
He's smiling. He looks happy.
Why do they call it black mamba if it's like gray? Gray mamba.
Are we sure that's one? I don't know if that's actually one or not. I think that's just a random snake photo they put in there.
Well, that's stupid if they did that.
Yeah,
That's
I don't
dumb.
think that's...
Yeah, don't hit a mamba with a stick. Band name.
it's a long band name you got there, Chid.
Yeah. Let's see. We're gonna look up an actual.
Oh, maybe
black
it is one.
mamba.
Oh, their mouth is black.
Oh yeah. Oh. Well, that's weird.
Yeah, that's kind of
I
weird.
mean, yes, its mouth is black, but it's not black.
Maybe they range in color.
weird.
Because this one, that one.
My
looks
mom's
black.
not in the chat, is she right now?
That one
No,
looks
she's not.
black.
Okay. It's
I don't
black-ish.
know, maybe they range in color.
I feel like that could be misleading. You call something a black mamba, and they're like, "Oh, that's definitely not one because it's gray," and you're like, "Nope, you're dead. You're fucking dead."
That's not a black mamba. Ow, it bit me.
It's not good. Oh, thank you so much for resubbing.
Oh, hooray.
Younger.
Thank you. I
Oh, we
appreciate
love
that.
you too. We're
Think you're
so
part of the
happy that you're
race.
here. Thank you. Glad you're part of the little family.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're speaking of snakes, which leads me to another video that I'm going to show you here right now. I'll show you this
Oh, the
video.
snake is not black. Instead, it ranges in color from gray to dark brown.
Well,
Well, then
that's
why
dumb.
do they call it a black mamba?
Okay, so we have talked a lot about Florida and all the weird shit that happens in Florida, and we have talked in the past about the pythons, the large Burmese pythons that have taken over South Florida in the past like 20-ish years or so. They're not native, but they thrive in the environment out there in Florida. So sometimes they just pop up in places that they're not supposed to be. They can get extremely fucking gigantic. And one of these giant snakes was found next to a mall. And they were like, yo, we got to get the snake catchers. So they called the snake catchers. And I'm going to show you.
Where's the black mamba guy?
I'm going to show you how you catch a giant snake, which was absolutely horrifying watching this video.
So not with a big stick.
It's not a big stick.
Okay.
It's not a big stick.
That's what I would have gone for.
But who catches a snake like this?
Tonight in Wild, Florida, a veterinarian answering the
Florida's
call of a
crazy.
huge python near Dolphin Mall.
And tonight we're hearing from that vet as well as his friend who filmed the catch. Local 10's Janine Stanwood has the story
Terrible.
from West
Prepare
Miami.
yourselves.
Are you
A
ready?
pretty eventful day for that veterinarian and his friend. Normally you think about python hunts in the Everglades. Not here.
Yo, he's just in the bush, just wrestling it.
Call it a suburban snake hunt. Veterinarian Alvaro Laren jumps into a cluster of cattails
He just grabs the snake.
You got him?
That's what I'm talking about.
and wrangles what he believes is a 9-foot python off the turnpike near the
Okay.
Dolphin Mall.
Nice.
Got
it all
it.
went down this weekend after Dr. Laren's friend Albert Pardo spotted something slithering when he was out with his dog Archie.
He jumped up in the air.
Hi, Archie.
like something
Oh,
startled
Archie's
him
cute.
He's
And went
cute.
back to investigate. At that point, the snake turned and went into the water. So I called my friend Dr. Laren. So I've been catching snakes since I've been about 7 years old.
Dr. Laren goes right in with an assist from Pardo's son-in-law.
He just goes right in.
Come out. So I
He just
jumped
went right in.
and I helped him out. Grab his tail. Keep the tail, Maddie. Let him do the rest.
I would never do that.
And I was just trying to hold on to it, and work my way to the head. But it was so deep in the weeds, and I was sinking in the mud.
They finally pull the reptile out, take a photo, and keep it in this cooler in Pardo's trailer.
It fit in that
before
cooler?
Florida Fish and Wildlife officers take it away Monday afternoon.
Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. They're an invasive species. It's better if they just get rid of them. So it's a nice little battle there. So that makes it exciting.
Dr.
That's a
Laren
big
says he's caught many
That's a big
snakes,
snake.
just not any here near the
You
turnpike in the
just like
Dolphin Mall.
hop
And by
in
the way,
to
don't
like a
jump in and grab it.
muddy
invasive Burmese python.
brush
FWC says
region
they are investigating.
and just
We're in
like
West-
grab it with your hands. A 9-foot snake. I'm sorry, I'm not doing that. That sounds like a horrible idea.
Especially a 9-foot constrictor. Like, something like that where you can't see where the rest of its body is.
Yeah.
Like, you could just get wrapped up, and even if you have a hold of its head, that doesn't care. Like, it can just wrap you up and choke you out before you're able to do
Absolutely.
anything.
And then in addition to that, if you come at it, think about how big a fucking head is
Yeah,
on a
it's gonna
9-foot
be-
snake. It's a big ass head with lots of jaw power. Like I don't
jaw
want to
power, for
risk
sure.
getting like bit in the face by a 9-foot giant snake that thinks it's under attack, which I mean in a way it is. You know, so I don't know. I thought that was just crazy. Speaking
Yeah,
of snakes,
he believes. Yeah.
that
Yeah, I don't
that's
know
balls of
about all
steel.
that.
That guy
I mean,
has
it's one thing
balls
if it's
of
like
steel.
in the grass and like real short grass and you can see the entire snake. But in those reeds like that, like you don't know where it is and you're just hoping you get its head. Like, oh, I don't know. I would have gone with the big stick tactic.
Dude.
Like,
Yeah, or one of those like poles with the little like grippy
Yeah, a little
things, or
grabby
you do like a
pole.
grabby pole.
Would've been
But
good.
no, we're just gonna just go in and wrestle it.
Just-
And you
yeah.
know what? He nailed it.
Yeah, he did it.
Cause seriously, I mean, it's slippery and it's slimy and stuff. It's in the mud. Like you fuck up, it's gone. It's
Mm. Yeah.
out. You know, like there's no room for error with grabbing a muddy snake.
It's true. Very true. Steve-
Flamethrower.
Yeah, definitely. Burn all those reeds down. They shouldn't have had reeds that tall anyway next to the mall. That's
That is
fire hazard.
that's crazy.
That's,
That's
yeah,
fucking
that's
crazy.
That's
I just
one way
couldn't
to deal
believe
with
it.
that.
I saw the article and I was like, oh, I watched this video and I was like, oh my god, like it stressed me out watching it. I was like,
dive
no,
in.
I have to share it,
Steve Irwin taught me. You just reach in and grab it. That's real easy.
dude. I mean, that's confidence because you can't waver. You can't be like, like you have to go with full confidence into
Definitely.
something like that.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
he,
you
he
can't
did
second
nailed
guess
it.
on your way in.
Nope. Nope.
Right.
That was
Good job, guy.
That was amazing.
High five.
I mean, it's not a venomous snake, so you don't have to deal with that aspect of it, which is good. But
Yeah.
still, like, there's a lot of other aspects that I'm not fucking dealing
There's a
with.
lot of body part.
It's a lot of things. Nope.
I guess
It's crazy.
you know, according to Waterboy, it's a lot of knee.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a lot of
Well,
knee.
snakes don't really have parts, but if I had to guess, I would say it's his knee. Kathy Bates, man, she's the fucking best. Okay, next interesting weird news.
Chid, full confidence, aura.
Yeah.
Low IQ. Yeah.
I mean, maybe I don't know. I don't
A
know.
little bit of both, maybe.
But he nailed it. So you know what? He had the confidence and he has the skills to back it up. He's got the street cred
He's definitely from Florida.
because he fucking nailed that shit. Super hard.
Maybe he was on bath salts and he was like, "Yeah, I got this."
He starts eating the snake.
Yeah,
while it's alive.
I'll eat his face. Give me that snake.
Okay, next weird news. There is a SpaceX rocket that has been in a chaotic orbit since 2015. And it's just been going around. They lost track of it. And they're like, oh shit, this isn't good. And they realize that it is now going to collide with the moon. It's going to smash into the moon. We're smashing rockets into the moon. Not on purpose.
Just accidentally. It'll be the first time we accidentally hit the moon with something.
Yep.
Well, that's fun.
So maybe it'll smash the Chinese moon base that's on the dark side of the moon or whatever.
If it lands on the Chinese rover and messes up the rover, that's going to be funny.
That'd be so funny.
China's going to start a war with us over that.
Oh my
and be like,
God.
you meant to do it.
That would
Like,
be
"We're gonna-"
terrible. But yeah, it's a bummer because it's on the far side where it's going to hit. So unfortunately, we're not going to be able to observe it from here. Normally, we would be able to look at the telescopes and be able to see the impact, but unfortunately, we will not be able to see the impact here.
Supposed to get in a driverless car when Elon's about to crash the moon. Yeah, you know,
That's really funny.
Trust me, it's fine. I mean, this rocket was from like 2011. You know, that's
Oh my God.
early technology.
That's funny. That's really funny. Yeah, it's. I mean, that sucks that it has just been like flopping around out there, and the odds of it hitting the moon. I mean, there's like a lot of empty space out there, but nope, it's hitting the moon.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Steve.
Yep.
I wonder if it will ring like a bell, because they did that. They crashed into the moon, and it made noises they weren't expecting.
Really?
Yeah. Yep.
Well, that's interesting. Yeah. So there you go. We're just smashing into the moon. Just thought you guys should know that we
I know they're
are smashing
hoping,
the moon.
like, we can't see it since it's going to be on the other side, but they do think that we might be able to see some of the plume, like the ejecta from it. So they're going to be watching. But the thing is that it'll be a new moon, so we really can't see anything because it's going to be all dark. But I am wondering about the Chinese rover being over there. Like, if the rover's on the dark side,
I mean, the rover is like that big, and it's a pretty.
No, I mean not
decent-sized
hitting
moon.
it, but about them getting footage of it. Like, since they're going to be
Oh.
on the other side, I wonder if they're going to be able to see it and get pictures of it. They'll never tell us about it, but I do wonder if they'll be able to see it from that side.
I hope so, because it sucks that we won't be able to see it. This right here says the key significance of the location Gray predicts is that it placed the impact on the far side of the moon. Telescopes on Earth will miss the explosion of lunar material released from the rocket's impact. So we're not going to be able to
Telescopes
see
on
it.
Earth will, but what about
Right.
our space-based ones?
I don't know if they'll be.
We'll be able to see,
I don't know.
Surely we'll see something from it. Maybe not.
Okay,
I mean,
let's see. On the other hand, the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter and the Chandran 2 may be better positioned. With exceptional luck, one or both will be able to witness the impact.
Yeah.
So
That'd be cool.
hopefully, that'd be really interesting. I think it'd be really cool to see that. That's just crazy. And then there's going to be like rocket trash on the moon. So let's just
Totally.
have some rocket trash, which, you know, shit, may as well.
Why not?
So that's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, in complete other news. Hold on, let me open this up. So, Ozzy Osbourne. We all know that Ozzy is a interesting fellow. And in this news, Ozzy Osbourne tried and failed 18 times before finally getting his driver's license.
18.
18 times. This is
believe that.
pretty fucking funny, dude. He was saying that he went fucked up to the driving test multiple times. It took Ozzy 19 tries before he finally got his driver license. There were 2 occasions the guy wouldn't get in the fucking car with me, he told Howard Stern.
I can hear Ozzy saying that.
I know, dude.
Because he was probably trashed. Like, how old was he when he was trying to get his driver's license? Like,
I mean,
surely
it's probably been throughout time over and over. Let's
Ozzy deserves congratulations. Do you know this fact? In 2009, Ozzy got his driver's license after 19 attempts. 19 driver's tests.
Yeah. I mean, I used to be that stoned. There was two or three occasions.
You would go high to your driving test?
I was doing one in England one time. I woke up, and the door was open, the car was parked, and there was a note, Mr. Osborne, you failed. I suggest you don't try and drive your vehicle any further.
He left a
You
note.
can't show up high to your driving test.
Well,
You know
I
that.
was nervous.
You're too funny.
You were nervous. It makes sense.
Had to take a couple to calm down. Huh?
Yeah,
I
a
was
couple of
nervous.
drinks and a few lines.
You passed out at a traffic light during one of your tests.
Yeah.
If you had only just videotaped all of your driving tests, it would be probably the most successful thing.
Sure, there was 2 occasions. The guy didn't get in the fucking car with me.
The driving test guy has to be in the car with you in order to pass, and he wouldn't get in the car with you.
He said, I'm Mr.
Mr. I like to call him Mr. Osborne.
Mr. Osborne, I'm like fucking falling through the hedgerows.
I guess you didn't take it that seriously.
No.
So when you eventually passed, you showed up sober.
Yeah,
you,
I mean, that's what sobriety brought me. I'm fucking...
driver's license.
Yeah.
Do you drive around now?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
And there's no
Not
problem?
very far.
Yeah.
I mean, I got my assistant Tony goes, Ozzy, you're going to be close to the wall.
You seem to know how to drive. I mean,
Yeah. I was driving illegally for years.
You were.
But do you drive both
I've
in
been
the
driving
States
illegally
and
for years.
in England?
Yeah.
So you can figure out the right and the left every time you...
No.
Right and left is tough, even for the most experienced driver.
I agree.
Oh, that's funny.
That's funny.
That is that's
Passed out at a
that's
traffic
fucking
light.
funny,
I mean,
dude.
We've all been there.
Oh my god, that I just thought that was really funny. And obviously that was 2009. That wasn't recently, but he did this interview, and that shit was just too funny for me to pass up. That was great.
Yeah, that's funny.
So
that
funny.
jacket though that he's wearing.
Oh yeah, it was
That's a great
really
jacket. Ozzy, what a guy! That's a guy right there. He's alive. I wonder if he's gotten COVID. With all the stuff that he's put into his body, I wonder if his body just doesn't care about COVID. It's just like whatever.
COVID he just like burns it up in there. He's like pickled, like a pickled human. Okay. So this is kind of a pretty cool big deal here. Yeah, Mama, I'm coming home as soon as I can pass the damn test.
Yeah.
COVID got a case of Ozzy.
Oh COVID's like, I got Ozzy.
That's so funny,
yeah, those poor
dude.
COVIDs that got into Ozzy, man, they had a rough job.
Yes.
Suicide
That's
crew.
so
right there.
funny. No, that was pretty funny.
That's funny.
That was good. Yeah, I cannot survive in there. No fucking way. Okay, so they found carbon-12 on Mars.
Whoa, really?
They found carbon-12 on frickin' Mars.
No
Life's most crucial isotope they found while drilling in a rock from the little rover. It was announced on January 17th, and I didn't see it make like very big headlines, but I ran across this article and I was like, oh, hello, I feel like this is a very important thing. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Like, why is this
talk
not
about
a big deal, you know? But I'm telling you right now, I feel like it was worthy of sharing.
Found it while drilling in a rock? Was it a living rock? The
they
rock was alive. They killed it.
In powdered rock that Curiosity drilled from a hole on Mars.
Huh?
So while it's a sign of life, it's too soon to say whether this discovery on Mars is a sign of life there as well. But life is one of the three possibilities that scientists are entertaining to explain the newly discovered carbon-12 on Mars.
Does it say what the other two possibilities are? Where else does it come from?
I don't know. Let's see.
Surprised to find enriched amounts of the isotope. Ooh,
Yeah.
they were enriched.
Sounds fancy, being enriched.
What's the amounts of
Yeah. Awesome.
They're from well-preserved ancient surfaces on the crater floor. Okay, so it could have been from a crater. Like it could have been or from a crater, from a meteor that hit.
Wow, look at it. It's Mars, guys.
What about
That's
Mars?
Mars.
Hmm.
We have pictures of Mars.
We have pictures of
It's
Mars.
so fucking cool that we have pictures of Mars in our lifetime. It's so cool. So it goes into a lot of sciencey stuff. Blah, 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 blah. We could go through all of it, but I mean, I just want to let you guys know. Research it further if you would like to. But
yeah,
there's carbon-12.
I would assume that one of the ways that it could have gotten there was from a meteor. I don't know what their third option would be. But if it was from a meteor, that's interesting because of the whole panspermia theory, where they think that the way that life came here in the first place and the way that those isotopes got to Earth in the first place was from meteors flying through space. So they think that, it could have been, those isotopes could have been out in space coming from somewhere else, whether a smashed planet or just naturally occurring somewhere or whatever, but were brought here by giant rocks that were smashing into us, and water as well. They kind of think that comets may have brought a lot of the water that we have on the planet too. So if that is true, it would make sense that they would find isotopes like that on other planets, which is super cool, because that does mean that it could have been carried and life could have happened on other planets in the same way that it happened here.
Totally could.
Interesting.
Yep. I don't know. Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
But I mean, it's all dried up,
Somebody
and the
knows.
atmosphere is super thin. So like, it could have been a much more habitable place. You know,
Forever
there
ago.
could have been life forever ago. I mean, we might end up looking like fucking Mars at some point. You know, we
Yeah.
might be a dry desert with just the polar caps left. Like it could happen. Who knows?
Could happen.
So nobody knows. Okay, so Roxy actually sent me this article forever ago, and well, maybe not forever ago. It was like in December or whatever. But I forgot about it, and then I was scrolling and I saw it, and I was like, "Oh my god, we still need to talk about this."
We're going back in December.
It's so fucking funny, dude. It's worth it.
Okay.
Florida man with drugs around penis denies they were his.
Oh, that was the hookers. They
What
came from a
do you
blowjob.
mean? What do you mean? Florida authorities said they found cocaine and methamphetamine wrapped around a man's penis during a traffic stop, but the man denied the drugs were his. I mean, what? I don't know what you're talking about. That how could that be mine?
Those are mine.
Those are not mine. What? They said they were not his, but didn't say who the drugs belonged to. So, and that's it. They're like, we're just
the end.
Yeah.
The end. They're not mine.
They found a gun on the passenger seat, and they discovered the drugs while they searched the passenger, and he just straight up was like, I don't know what you're talking about. That's not mine. That's the most Florida thing ever to say. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like, how could you even think for half of a second that that would work? Because Florida.
Because Florida. Those are mine.
Because
I don't know where that came from.
And why did he have drugs wrapped around his dick also?
Yeah.
Trying to hide it from the cops. I guess he thought, oh, if I get pat down or something, they wouldn't see it. But they found the gun, and then apparently they did a whole, like, ball search.
Yeah.
Like, why are you doing a whole ball search? I don't know. How much was it? Was it, like...
That's
was
what I'm
it,
thinking.
You know,
like, was
I don't
it,
know.
like, from
Bragging
the
about his big
headline,
package.
like, from the headline, with drugs around penis, like, that makes me think that, like, he got a hooker that had, like, you know, she was doing blow or something and then left, like, a ring or something. Or was it, like, packages were taped around balls? Like, we don't know.
Nope, it was...
Were there baggies
yes,
wrapped around?
cocaine and meth wrapped around.
Okay.
Like, it was like a baggy situation. It was
wrapped
not
around.
residue. They didn't test
They're
the
not
penis
wrong.
residue while they were searching him.
Yeah, I don't know.
So we have to take a swab
And we
test
need to
of
swab.
your penis to see if meth hookers have been sucking on your wiener. That's not happening.
Sir, this tastes like drugs. Interesting. Also, I just saw that for a minute your mom was in here, so I wonder if she saw the snake article and that's why she left. I just saw her name when I refreshed and then it went away.
I hope that
Whether
she
was like,
didn't.
no, and ran away.
I hope, if Mom, if you're in here right now, it looks like maybe you're in here now, and if you are,
She might be.
Don't
yeah,
go back
I hope
in
you
time.
didn't see the snake part. We
Yeah.
were hoping you
Don't even
didn't-
say the word.
You weren't there. Oh,
There's
yeah.
just things that you
large
are glad
worms.
you didn't say.
There were large worms that we were talking about.
But I am glad if you are here, Mom. I'm
We're
glad
glad
you're
you're
here.
here.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's it. That was a pretty rough one. It's not mine. It's not mine.
Those are mine. They're not mine. I hope he sticks with his lie. You got to do that.
Oh yeah, you just never admit defeat.
Nope.
You just roll with it. You keep rolling. Okay, so there's a Guinness World Record for something that happened in 2020, which is interesting. It took time for them to actually give the record, but the record is now official, and it is a really cool thing. The longest lightning bolt ever recorded has broken the Guinness World Record. It flashed over 3 states, dude. It was huge.
That's giant.
It's giant. More than 750 kilometers. Holds the new record. It struck from one cloud to another. So it sounds like heat lightning because it did not discharge to the ground, and a lot of times it's the heat lightning that causes the cloud to cloud bolts. So I'm wondering if that is it. But the flash was almost 20 seconds.
Wow. Wow, for lightning, that's forever. That's forever long.
Yo, that's forever long. It beat the previous record that was set in Brazil of 709 kilometers. And then there was also a single flash in Uruguay that lasted for 17 seconds. So there's been some big bolts happening.
Wow.
But normally lightning doesn't stretch more than 10 miles. Or 16 kilometers. Wow, look at that photo. That's amazing.
Wow, that's a good photo.
So they call it a mega flash.
It's a good name.
I mean, that's
Mega flash.
Mega flash. Dun, dun, dun. So yeah, this is a mega flash that went over 3 fucking states. Let's look at this little map again. Look at it go. Oh my god.
Wow.
It just spiderwebbed that for 20 seconds. That's a really long lightning. It's crazy. So there you go. So welcome to the Guinness World Records.
Stay there. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. 3 states.
Okay, in other news, I know most of you here in the chat probably heard me going off on a very long rant about Marilyn Manson going to the Kanye church thing, and it
Kanye
was like
Bieber.
a mind-blowing thing that Kanye is a preacher of his church, which is ridiculous on its own. The fact that Marilyn Manson shows up to this guy's thing wearing all white, that is just like, I feel like alternate reality kind of situation.
With Justin Bieber.
With Justin Bieber there as well.
Just
so there's,
icing on the cake.
Yeah, let's just add that right on. So at this point, it got worse.
Oh, what?
And this headline kind of cracks me up a little bit, even though like it's fucked up.
Okay.
Accused rapist Marilyn Manson working with Kanye West every day on a new album. They're making an album.
What?
And they didn't just say Marilyn Manson. They made sure to specify accused rapist.
Yeah. Well, if Kanye has found Jesus and is preaching, him working with an accused rapist is interesting.
Oh my god.
That's interesting.
Dude.
Okay. Yeah.
I fucking hate it. I hate it so hard. I do not understand what the fuck is going on. Kanye sucks so fucking bad. It's so bad. He's such a douche and a moron, and his music sucks. I'm sorry if anyone's out there listening and you actually like your shit. Sorry, not sorry, as the kids say these days. But it's fucking atrocious. And seriously, Marilyn Manson? Oh my god. Ugh. He doesn't want Marilyn to play rap beats. He wants Marilyn to play what he makes. And then Ye will take parts of that. Yay?
Yeah, yeah.
Why is it?
Kanye.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah. Okay, thank you for clarifying that. Yay. Yay.
Yay.
We'll take parts of that and sample parts that, whatever that he likes. Yada fucking yada. It's so stupid.
Like he did generally when making Yeezus. Yeezus. Jesus Christ.
I fucking hate this so much, dude.
Yeah, all of this is the worst. Yeah.
Okay. They're reminding us about how he said that slavery sounds like a choice. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Bringing that background.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sounds like a choice.
goodness.
Slavery is definitely a choice. You could just not be a slave. I don't know why you're just here being a slave. I don't know. And the rapper's support for Donald Trump. Yeah. That was that was a thing also. Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's just like so horrible. What?
But Digital Nas speculates another reason West has embraced Warner: Christian sympathy. I think it's more so that Ye is coming from a standpoint of like, we all make mistakes, he says. I think that's maybe why he had DaBaby. DaBaby is one word. DaBaby, one word. who was widely criticized last year for homophobic remarks, and Marilyn at that one show. Okay. We're all sinners, we all make mistakes. We shouldn't point the finger at someone for the mistakes they've made or something like that. And I quote, or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, why not?
I just like can't even handle. Oh my god. Who's da baby?
Da
Who
Baby.
names themselves da baby? That's the dumbest sounding shit I've ever heard in my fucking life. I'm just saying. So yeah, that's an album I will not be purchasing nor listening to. I am a little bit shocked.
Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Yeah. No, that's fun. That's a fun thing.
That's fine. It was like, wow, okay, so the story continues.
The dumbass. Yeah, the dumbass did it. Yes.
It does sound like a bad Saturday
Or was
Night
it
Live skit.
Da Mama? Da Mama named it Da Baby.
It makes me want to barf. Like, it's so bad, dude.
That's good. If we could go back in time and tell, like, 90s Manson what he's doing right now, that'd be good.
Yeah.
He probably would have offed himself forever ago.
Yeah.
But
But
well,
no,
you know,
nope.
that's good.
Nope. He's making an album with a Trump supporter, homophobic, fucking total
douchebag,
crazy psycho douchebag.
Yeah.
Cool. Good. Let me clear that up.
Who's really not a good musician. And everybody's like, oh, he's a good producer. No, he's not. He's not.
That's terrible.
Like, it's whatever. He's not doing anything that no one else can do. Like, whatever. Opinions, I guess.
A million% hate it. Yeah. That's okay. It's okay. We're moving forward. I can't talk about it anymore. I just can't make it work.
I still want to try some of those Beaver's balls, though.
Yes, I know.
If you can
Chad,
just
send us some.
Send us some Beaver's balls. We'll try them on the stream.
So this is a short little random thing that happened here in Seattle.
Okay.
They closed the express lanes in Seattle because somebody stole the wires out of the mechanism for the ramp thing.
Oh, they were copper, huh?
Yo.
Meth heads.
You're just going to steal wires from, like, the road? What the fuck? What the fuck? I want to see what they have got to say about this. This is
Following
crazy
breaking
shit.
news,
Breaking
Washdog
news.
just tweeting this, saying they have closed the I-5 express lanes. The entrance and the exit ramp at 9th and Pike closed down now until further notice. They say there's a significant amount of wire theft there, so they can't operate the gates or signage for that ramp without power. So the express lanes will operate as normal, but that entrance and exit there at 9th and Pike will remain closed as they get that situation figured out.
So meth heads are just ripping
Oh, yeah, they're
apart.
taking the copper from the wires.
Oh, my God.
They've been taking copper from construction sites forever.
No, dude.
Yeah.
It's so stupid.
And 9th and Pike, totally. Somebody
So you know what?
downtown was like, one of the downtown meth heads was like, oh man, I know where there's all kinds of wires.
Dude. Oh, my God. I can't even. What's wrong with people? People are so fucking stupid. It's so disappointing. That
Yeah.
people make the worst
Steve's probably
choices
right.
ever.
Well, you know, I mean, stealing from the city is better than taking it from an individual's like car or like the house they're
Yeah,
building
but
or
like,
something,
how
I
about you
guess,
like
but...
get a job and do stuff rather than stealing wire?
You can't get a job. You're busy doing meth. It's hard to work when you're busy mething it up. When really, you know, it seems like they would be the most motivated when it came to working. They'd be on, you know, most productive anyway. Got all
You
kinds
think?
of things done.
Yeah.
Wasn't
I
the
know.
right things, but got a lot of things done.
Oh shoot! I love Uncle
Oh, I
Scars
love
in
Uncle
the
Scar.
house. What's up?
Hello. Welcome to the stream.
We're glad you're here. We
Nice
missed
to
you
see
last week.
Yes, we did.
We're back.
Thought about all of you.
Okay, so our next story is a very uplifting story.
Oh no!
You'll catch my.
Did you see that
drift
wink?
there.
I don't know if I trust that.
No, it's actually a really cool story. So these folks in Arizona in 2014 launched a weather balloon and they attached a GoPro to it because they were like, "Oh, this will be great. We'll put the weather balloon up there. We'll get to see everything." And they couldn't find it. They lost the connection with where it was at, and they thought it was gone forever.
Oh, no.
But somebody found it, and they were able to look at the footage, and it's freaking sick.
Cool.
It's super cool.
Oh, they found it and reported it?
Yes.
So a meth head didn't find it and pull the wires out of it?
No.
Okay. Good.
Not in this one. So it's right outside of Tuba City, which is where the dinosaur tracks are.
Oh, okay.
It's actually one of my favorite spots in Arizona. There is fossilized dinosaur tracks in the ground and fossilized dinosaur eggs, and then coprolite, which is fossilized dinosaur shit, like all over. And there's agate and jasper sitting all over the surface. It's super cool. It's on the reservation. It's really neat. So these guys were super close to this area when they launched their balloon. And they were intended to use GPS on the attached smartphone. So they put a phone in there too to track the balloon's movement, but it floated out of the cell phone tower range and they lost communication. How could you not think that that would happen?
Should have had T-Mobile.
Well, it went super high up. So there's a balloon. Yo, it went really, really high.
What? So we hit
Yes.
space.
Yes. So they found it like 50 miles from the original launch spot.
That's it. Dude, from that high up, it was only 50 miles away?
Yeah, because it
That
kind of
could've-
went up and then kind of went back down. It didn't drift. It doesn't sound like it drifted very far up there.
I'm shocked at that.
But, oh, man.
That
The
could've
video is
landed
super,
in the ocean
super cool.
somewhere. That's crazy.
The balloon reached a height of 98,664 feet.
That's high.
That's really high.
up there.
And it flew for an hour and 38 minutes. Look at that. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
And there's the Grand Canyon.
Wow.
So this video is going to blow your mind. It's pretty awesome.
I hope they edited out Steve's porn that he put on there.
So they made this little house for it.
Oh, that's a good balloon. Dun-dun-dun.
Oh yeah, Earth is flat. Forgot. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah.
It's fake. It's Photoshop. Look at it go. Dun, dun, dun. I was actually really excited to show you guys this video when I first saw it. I was really like, oh yes, this is gonna be a fun one to share. I thought it was really neat.
9 minutes. That's pretty high for 9 minutes.
Thin crust sounds delicious.
Thin crust. I like a thick crust myself.
I like thick, but this one I would give to
That's cool.
her. Dude, look at it go.
Wow.
Grand Canyon go.
Oh yeah, look, it's flat. Oh no, it's round again. Oh. That's really high.
It's really high. This is so cool. Anybody could just make one of these and just like shoot it out there and see what happens.
Yeah, you just float a camera up.
It's super cool. It said that they had to let whoever know that they were shooting this thing up too. They had to get like clearance basically.
Oh yeah,
'cause
you
of
gotta let
planes
the
and stuff
FAA
like
know.
that. Yeah, so they did it proper.
If you're doing it legally, yes.
Which I think people should do it legally.
Yeah. You don't want to crash a plane.
Do you think balloons are afraid of heights? I think they kind of should be because about what's going to happen right now. Boom. It just popped, and you get to see it fucking pop. And then bam. Ah. It's so cool. I feel like Arizona's a really cool place to do it over too, because you just get to see the land. It's not covered up by trees or grass, like you're seeing the actual earth.
Crash.
And there it is, as it's fall.
And then it just hung out there forever until someone found it.
Yep.
I can't believe that it didn't travel further away than that. That's so high up.
Yeah.
So it went 98,000 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. So that went 98,000 feet, right? That's really high. I just looked up, do you remember the stratosphere jump that the guy did? The Red Bull jump,
Yeah.
where the guy jumped from space?
Yeah.
He was at 127,000 feet.
Oh my god.
That was nowhere near where he jumped from.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
I don't like that one.
127,851 feet. So he was almost at 128,000 feet.
Oh my goodness. That's crazy.
Like, wow.
I mean, that's high.
That's
Like,
high.
Oh, I can't
That's
believe
high.
jumping
Can you
higher
imagine
than
just
that.
like,
oh my
and he
god.
was on a balloon. They lifted him up on a balloon, and there was no coming down.
Yeah.
From it, like the only way down was just to jump or stand up there and starve. I would have starved.
Yeah.
As soon as I opened that door, I'd have been like, "Oh, I'm just gonna sit here and starve. There's no way I'm jumping out of this thing."
It's fucking crazy.
That's crazy. Okay.
Wasn't that neat? That was so
super
neat.
neat.
That was so neat.
Super cool. Good one.
Yeah. Good one. Okay. Oh, this next one. Yo, I'm excited about this. This is super cool. So, I'm not sure if any of you folks out there happen to be familiar with Sicily's Capucine Catacombs. It is on the top of my list of places that I really want to visit. This is a catacomb tomb, and it's been used for hundreds of years, and they basically mummify people in different various methods and have them hanging on the walls in their clothes. Like, it's really cool because you can see some of the garb that's like from the 1600s and 1700s, like people's outfits. It's so cool. And then sometimes there's a lot of kids in there too from the Victorian era. They're like in glass coffins and everything preserved. So what they're gonna do is they're gonna X-ray them. They're gonna check them out. They're gonna check out some of these kid mummies in the crypt. And I'm pretty excited about that. They're going to get a little more information with them. I am stoked because I think this is like such a unique experience to be able to go and see. I mean, let me just zoom in here for a hot second here. And I can show you more photos in a little bit. So these ones appear to all be kids, but there's a lot of adults as well. But they basically have their bodies up there in whatever clothes they were in, and it's super dry in that area, and it's underground, so it's caused it to preserve. It's so cool. Aw, Christy Lou, woohoo!
Yes. Hello,
Hi,
Christy Lou.
I'm glad
Welcome.
you're here.
Perfect timing.
And yes, it would be great.
Are you trying to get
Scare
them?
them and give them the
I don't want
radiation
to
they
hear.
need to come back to life and kill them. Hopefully, that does not happen. But I am so interested. Yeah, they're gonna uncover some of the mysteries surrounding their lives and deaths using the X-ray technology. So these catacombs have at least 1,284 mummies and skeletonized corpses of varying ages. So they were in use from the late 1590s until 1880, although 2 additional bodies were buried there in the early 20th century. But 1590s to 1880 is the main time.
Wow.
So it's pretty old. I mean, compared to a lot of other places in Europe, I guess it's not the most old, but it's old enough to be extremely intriguing. The investigators will examine child mummies that were buried in the catacombs between 1787 and 1880. And they'll begin by x-raying the 41 mummies house in the crypt's children's room, or the child chapel.
Why are they doing the ones from those years? Why not the oldest ones?
I don't
Or
know.
like a smattering of them, like one of the oldest ones, and then like
smattering of mummies,
like 1500s, 1600s, 1700s, 1800s. Like
I don't know. Maybe they're just starting with that room because it's in the children's room. Maybe they're like doing the section, and maybe they'll move along. I don't know. They're not necessarily saying, but for whatever reason, they're choosing to focus on those kids. So they're taking the portable X-ray unit there. Obviously, you're not moving a bunch of fucking bodies out of there. And it's going to be so awesome. So this is, let's see. They'll use the X-rays to determine each child's sex and age, as well as reveal any signs of development defects or disease. So that's cool. The findings will be compared with each child's clothing, associated funerary artifacts, and their placement within the chapel, as well as the method of mummification that was used to preserve them. So that was pretty neato.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome.
It was pretty cool. So I'm really excited to go out there and see this place.
If they're X-raying them, what are they thinking they're gonna find? Like, what are you gonna find out from X-raying?
I don't know. Well, they said they were just trying to figure out, like boy or girl, and that will probably vary based on their outfits, but
yeah.
And developmental defects or disease. So maybe trying to determine the cause of death for them. I don't know. But together, these clues should provide an insight into the identities, health, and lifestyles of children who were mummified in the 18th to 19th century in Palermo.
It seems like, I mean, at that point, especially with this crypt being what it is and the status that it's had, like, especially by the 18th and 19th century, like, they would have had records of all of that from the bodies going in there. Like, I can't imagine they just put bodies in there and didn't know anything about them.
They said a lot of the death certificates and a lot of the stuff had been lost over time. So they don't really know a lot
they're trying
anymore.
to recover some of the information that's been lost.
That's kind of what it sounds like.
Interesting.
But yeah, it's so crazy. There's just so many people.
I really want to go, man.
It's so freaking cool. And then there's the one famous one that is in the glass coffin that looks like a doll, or like the kid just died like 2 seconds ago. Like they're completely preserved. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
I honestly really want to go see their cool outfits. I am excited about going and seeing all the clothes that are preserved that have just been hanging in the same spot forever, like what? Wow.
Whoa. Trippy. Hello, sir. Or madame.
Yes. Oh yeah, here's one of the super duper preserved ones.
Wow, no
There's
way.
the glass coffin. Yeah.
Whoa, I haven't seen that.
Yes. That's like the famous one.
Wow, she's
It's perfect.
freaking brand
I know.
new.
Died in 1920.
Wow. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's magical.
It really is. It's super nuts.
I think it's the work of the devil. I don't think that's real.
It's the devil.
Oh, that's super cool, man. I hadn't seen her.
Thankfully, we got to go to some really cool crypts in Rome.
Totally.
And got to see some cool skeletons wearing monk robes and stuff. Wow, this is interesting here.
Oh, it's a hat. I was like, what happened to your head?
It's like a priest guy.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a weird hat. But wow.
And then in Ireland, in Dublin, we got to see.
Oh yeah.
We went to the Leprechaun Museum, and we were all like, Leprechaun Museum sounds fun. Let's do that. Ended up, we thought it was going to be super kitschy and just like weird little leprechaun things. No, it was awesome. It was a magical adventure. We loved it. Like, whatever. But we ended up in the gift shop at the end, and it's all of us. There's like, you know, like 6 of the most rainbow people ever wandering around this gift shop. And the guy behind the counter calls us over, and he was like, "Hey, you guys want to see a dead body?" And all of us are like, "Yeah, absolutely.
Of course we do."
And he started laughing, and he was like, "I really thought you would." He was like, "Go over to this church over here. It's like right down the road and like a couple blocks away, and you can get a tour of their crypt. And it's like this, where the climate down there just happens to be so dry and perfect that it preserves the bodies that are in there. And a lot of the coffins were broken open, and you could see them. So they would do these tours, and you could actually see the coffins and the bodies in them, and they would tell you the history of them or whatever. But super cool.
Oh, yeah. I just looked it up.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
So I actually have almost the exact same photo. Here's what's fucked up, though, is after we went there, which we were so glad to go there, it was really, really cool, these little private family tombs. Somebody broke in and decapitated one of the mummies, dude,
Yeah.
and then they closed it off to the public.
It's ridiculous. So I'm glad we got in there before they closed it off. But it was super interesting.
It's neat.
Yeah. Some of those coffins were some of the most ornate, just gorgeous coffins, man. Like, beautiful.
There we go. Mishan's mummies.
And there was one where the person... Oh, yeah, there we go. Those.
Yep. Oh, I think I have that exact same photo.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have that exact same photo.
Yeah, they're really
But
neat.
they were gorgeous. I've never seen anything like that as far as a coffin went. Like, they look like they were velvet. Like, the red and the green, like, it looked velvet. But, I don't know.
Yeah, it was very Victorian era style for sure. It definitely had that look to it. It was very, very fancy. But yeah, the families bought these little crypt sections, and they are theirs indefinitely. So the only people that are allowed to go in there and mess with stuff in any way is the family members, and anybody that is a member of that family is still welcome to be buried in those spots.
Yeah.
But look at the dust. There's so much dust that's just like accumulated on them.
Yeah, and there was one where the body, they were too tall for the coffin, so they just broke their legs off at the knees and placed the legs next to them, like laying next to them in the coffin. But
yeah, that was really interesting.
it was
actually,
like, rather than just getting a taller coffin, you just chop their legs off. Like, okay, that's that's one way to do it.
That is what you gotta do sometimes. I call it efficiency.
Yeah, definitely. That's problem solving at its best.
Super cool.
Yeah.
So,
but yeah, that was super cool. But I just remember that guy leaning over. You guys want to see a dead body? And all of us.
Of course we
do.
Like,
absolutely.
What are you talking about? That was pretty neat.
That was
a
super
pretty
cool.
neat thing for sure.
Yeah, good surprise.
Okay, so yeah, there you go. We're gonna find out. Hopefully, we'll get some kind of like update on what it is that they find from X-raying all these little kids.
Yeah, what are we gonna learn? I'm curious.
No, but if once they say it, I'll report it. We'll report the news here.
Yeah,
we love.
I'm in.
Reporting the news, and this is a pretty good story news that you guys don't want to miss. 40-person brawl breaks out at the Golden Corral over reported steak shortage.
Oh, this was in the South, wasn't it? Where was this at?
It had to be. There's no other fucking choice, dude.
This is my hometown.
Okay, you know what? Here, we're gonna take guesses. I honestly don't know. I don't know.
We don't know where it's at. Okay.
Where, chat?
Ooh.
Where on earth did this happen?
I mean, I really want to say it's in like my hometown.
I'm gonna definitely go Texas.
Yeah, I
personally
was gonna say Texas. Maybe.
I mean, you guys say in Florida, you're not wrong. Okay, Tavia, Alabama or Tennessee?
Yeah,
totally fucking.
I was
puzzled.
Alabama was
only
actually
because Texas is too easy, Tavia.
Yeah. Alabama was going to be a second guess, but I'm saying Texas.
Arkansas.
And it's a
maybe?
steak shortage. Well, no, hold on. Is there a
Okay,
shortage
Rex is on
of...
my team.
Where
Texas-
would
Team
there
Texas.
be a shortage of steaks? I feel like Texas has steak.
Okay.
So
because of supply and stuff like
yeah,
that. So, okay.
Texas is going to have steak. That's the one thing they're going to be like, we're not out of steak. Vegetables, well, they don't ever have vegetables. So
They don't even know what a vegetable
yeah,
is
yeah.
in Texas.
If it's not, beans are like the closest veggie we got. So maybe like a Mississippi, Louisiana.
I was going to say maybe Mississippi.
type of thing.
Let's find out. We're going to find out.
Arkansas, final answer.
Okay, you're going to Arkansas.
Yep.
What? Pennsylvania?
Pennsylvania.
Well, I did not see that
Gotcha,
coming.
yeah.
I will say, though, that
Yes.
apparently there's a lot of backwoodsy type of stuff in Pennsylvania.
This is true.
I learned that from Fran. She was saying that, like, Pittsburgh and Philly are pretty legit, and then there's Erie, but a lot of the rest of it, I mean, it's Amish country and stuff.
Yeah.
So, but I wouldn't have expected, like, a fucking, like,
I wouldn't have
brawl, man.
I wouldn't have expected a 40-person brawl at the Golden Corral over a steak shortage.
Oh, over a steak shit. So let's see. Oh, there's a video. Oh my god, I hope we can see the video.
You're ridiculous. You
Food
have a steak.
fight reportedly broke out after the buffet ran out of steak. From what I heard, it was over steak. Apparently, somebody cut in line. Oh no. Oh shit. There was a shortage of steak and 2 parties were involved. And indeed, the man could be heard saying, "All I wanted was some steak" on the video, which went viral on social media.
Which
Oh my god, we have to
feel
watch
that.
it. I'm so
I feel
excited
that.
about watching this. It had been viewed over 300,000 times. Everybody loves it. It's a big hit. People were throwing chairs. Thankfully, no serious injury was reported.
Oh, Suzuki Les, welcome.
Oh,
Hooray.
what's up, Suze?
Nice to see
Hey,
you.
hey, hey.
Yeah.
Okay, he grew up there. Can confirm.
Can't confirm.
Philly and Pittsburgh with Kentucky in between. Okay.
A lot of,
Yeah. Okay,
yeah,
that's
a lot
that's
of
what I
middle
hear.
of nowhere.
That's
Okay.
the word around town.
Lots of baby chairs
Baby
involved.
chairs? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to watch this video. Where's
There's
the
a video?
It says that was a viral video. It was like a whole thing, but I'm not seeing. I'm gonna look it up.
Wait,
Hold
keep going. There's probably a link. Trend on
on.
Twitter.
That's a Twitter link. Hold on, we're still looking it up right
Oh
now.
yeah, we gotta watch this
We
video.
we definitely.
I mean,
do.
if somebody cuts a line in the steak line, like, that's warranting a fight right there. Like, what's wrong with you? You don't do that. You don't
Oh,
do that.
here we go. It's about to be the fucking best. 40 people throw chairs over steak.
Yeah, that's good.
I understand it may be inappropriate.
This may be
Thank
inappropriate.
you.
Total chaos during one wild food fight. These diners threw all sorts of things at each other, not just fists. Look at those kiddie high chairs.
Yeah.
It happened at a Golden Corral Buffet and Grill in Bucks County, Pennsylvania.
Shut up right
Watch
now.
as this guy tosses a chair. This knucklehead lifts a heavy table until a female employee wrestles it out of his hands. Police tell us 40 individuals were involved. So what caused the melee? It reportedly began after a man got angry when someone behind him in line got his steak first when he asked for it rare. That's when food and furniture started flying. We've seen pandemonium at all-you-can-eat.
Look at the crab
before.
fight.
Big
Oh, I would be
I mean-
totally in the crab fight.
City when there weren't enough crab legs to go around. But nothing like the fight at the Golden Corral, which in this case looked more like the OK Corral. The company said
The
in a
OK
statement
Corral.
local
That
authorities
was good.
are investigating the incident. Thankfully, no serious injuries have been reported.
Really? No serious injuries. There was a fight
Oh
like
my
that, and people were
God.
like throwing high chairs, and no one had a serious
Wow.
injury. Like, these people are not good fighters.
Like, frankly, I would start fighting if you made me eat Golden Corral steak.
Yes.
Fair enough. It's
Yeah.
going to be shitty.
Ain't into that.
It's not going to be good.
Yeah, Golden
Oh
Corral
my
is.
god. Holy
Why
shit.
does everything at Golden Corral taste the same? It all tastes the same.
I don't know, but sometimes I just want like some cheesy ass mac and cheese that's just like super
It
gooey.
tastes like your steak. That's perfect.
No,
Why
man.
not?
And then you get some like green beans and it's good. And then a million rolls. Honestly, all I need at Golden Corral is the rolls. If I could just have the rolls, I'd be totally good to go.
Yeah.
I'm good. But I don't know. I love buffets. Even shitty buffets, I still like buffets. And
Christy, your first job was at Golden Corral.
Oh, man.
mhm.
Did you see people having like epic battles over things like this ever? Well, obviously not this epic, but was there like drama? Buffet drama.
I love Uncle Scar. This never would have happened at Chili's.
I know, right?
That's
Never at Chili's.
Probably true. Yeah. Well, it's a highbrow crowd at Chili's. You know, different crowd.
It is. The ass mac. The ass mac and cheese.
No, I'm not bringing you back up here. You just go up and down forever.
Go see your auntie upstairs.
Yeah, go visit Tavia.
Go see auntie.
You're driving me insane.
Yeah, Zelda's like
And
up
Zelda's
and
driving me
down and
crazy.
up and down, and she's just.
And she can't handle that I'm not putting her in my lap. Yeah, I know.
She's very incessant right
She's
now.
very angry. She's super angry at me. No, well, sorry.
Is she just not chilling on your lap? She's not being chill?
No, I mean, she keeps trying to get on my lap, and she's here on like one leg, and she can't handle the one leg. She needs to be right where I'm leaning. I'm leaning. I'm using my own lap right now. I can only share a portion. And she can't handle it.
That's fair.
But
I watched a lady have a meltdown at Silver's because she couldn't find the chicken wings.
yeah, that's it's rough times.
Oh man, what the fuck?
40 people.
What is going on, man?
Tell me what that is, y'all.
Oh, hold on. Oh shit.
Y'all can't tell
Oh
me
wait,
that ain't
UFO
no
spotting at
No,
Oak Cliff.
no, hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was an accidental play. I wasn't.
No, we're not even showing it. I'm trying to set it up here.
Okay. Sorry, wait. You know nothing.
Okay,
We're still talking about
there we go.
steak at Golden Corral.
Yep. So here we go. Now you know. UFO spotting in Texas.
What? No
Are you
way.
shocked?
Yeah, that's crazy. I never saw that coming. We wasted the good surprise on you.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
That's so funny.
But actually, the reason that caught my eye is because Oak Cliff is where Casey grew up.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's a portion of Dallas.
Oh, what up, Lord Waybug? You're a Lord
You're a
Waybug
lord now.
Ooh.
Oh. Fancy. That's super
Yeah,
fancy.
we have royalty in the house tonight.
We got the lady of the stream. We have a lord. Like, wow. This is-
Lord and lady.
Lord and lady. You guys should
That's
meet
really
up
great.
with your purple robes. There's got to be purple robes. Purple and gold, I think.
You should. I agree.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's check out this super cool UFO spotting that I don't know what the fuck it is. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what it is.
UFO?
See if you guys have any insight for me because it's pretty.
Tell me
It's
what
pretty
that
crazy.
is, y'all. Y'all can't tell me that ain't no fucking UFO. Look at this.
What?
I mean.
Oh hell no!
I mean that
That's
looks
a UFO.
that looks UFO to me. That looks super UFO.
Let's see what they gonna do.
What's that?
I
There's
mean,
a plane. This plane is like, what is that? Dude, what? It's got like a beam. It even has a beam.
It has a beam. It's like a legit beam. That plane's like, oh god, what the fuck?
I mean, okay, now
I'm
hold
just
on.
saying. I feel like
What is that, y'all?
that's
I'm out here in Oak Cliff, Texas, man.
that's like
What is that?
goddamn UFO.
Okay, hold on. There's a pole. Look at this little thing down here.
Yeah.
There's a light pole.
Yes.
Oh no, they don't line up. I thought they lined up. Okay, no, they're not lining up. I was like, that's the top of the light. No, they don't line up.
Well, Suze, the other one is a plane, obviously. The one that
Yeah.
was flying by, but this shit, that's not a
not.
fucking plane.
That's got.
I never seen a plane look like that. Oh,
Hold on,
man.
cancel that. Oh, we gotta go back. Where's the replay? Replay button.
Tell me what that is, y'all.
That is so
Y'all
not
can't
any
tell me
plane
that
I've
ain't no
ever seen.
fucking UFO.
Yeah, he's gonna zoom in. We're gonna pause this.
Look at this.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
I mean,
That,
that's the most UFO
That's the
thing
most
that I've ever
UFO-y looking
seen.
thing I've ever seen. Oh, there's a wild weasel in the house.
Wild weasel!
So wild.
I love you.
So that's a plane. We got a plane.
I'm glad you're here.
I've seen planes. That's a UFO.
That looks like a fucking UFO. What's with the beam? Why is it beaming?
Why is it beaming?
What are you beaming for?
Look at it go.
Why do you need a beam?
Yeah, I thought these, like this pole, this is like a light pole, thought they were meeting up, but no, when I paused it before, they were shifted. This is not perfectly lined up with this pole.
Nope. And even if it was, like...
I mean, if it was, it could have been the top of the light. That's what I was thinking. I was like, it's just an optical illusion with like some fog coming up and like covering
No,
a
look
portion
at
of
the
pole.
little tiny lights around in a circular motion.
Well, I mean, the baseball field lights, like they had multiples around it. Like it could have been the top of a light pole with multiples around it. Okay. So it could have been a light, but that beam doesn't light up with this pole whenever we pause.
What's
before.
it doing? It's just sitting there, and you can see the plane moving.
And
so
then,
that plane is in motion, and that bitch is just hovering.
Yeah, it's
man.
just sitting there.
I
And then
don't
here's
know.
another pole that does not have anything above it, so it's not like there's a row of lights.
Pole is not
and
the issue,
this
man.
is a street light.
Yep.
That and so there's the pole with the street light. Okay.
Could be a drone. I don't
Pole,
know. You
street
think
light.
that they make drones that look like UFOs?
That's a huge drone.
That would be real
That's a
big.
big drone, and for that light to come
That light
down
is
like
legit
that,
as fuck too. That is like a bright ass.
I mean,
light.
it could be. Maybe it's like a military drone. It could be a military drone, like where they got the big giant drones. I'm not gonna rule that out. Could be a big military drone.
It could.
It's in Dallas. There's lots of military stuff going on.
Well,
up there.
I'm just saying,
But
if the military has that, then
that's crazy.
Then they have UFOs.
Cool. That's awesome. Yeah, and my best friend back home, she grew up in Oak Cliff, and
that's crazy.
That's trippy.
Yep,
That's why I
that
ruined the
is,
surprise because I was like, Oak Cliff.
It's okay. You just made the segue easier. That's good.
Yeah, super easy.
So I don't know. What do you guys think? You really can't tell the size. Nothing to compare. I mean, I guess that's fair to some degree.
Fair enough, but I mean, let's see.
Why would aliens want to make contact in Texas? I don't know. I don't know. Why do they go anywhere that they do? Who the fuck?
I mean,
They're looking for steaks.
So compared to the plane, this is more in focus than the plane, which would make me think that it's a little bit closer, possibly.
Yeah, you can see when the plane goes, the beam is in front of it. So the plane is going in a totally like different area. So yeah, so the
so the plane
it's
goes
closer.
behind it, so
This
it is
is
closer. That is closer. And I feel like I don't know. I feel like these poles are more in focus than this is, which these are closer, which would make sense.
Yeah, I don't know. No,
I don't know,
I mean,
man.
there's no way to tell, but I
That's
think
trippy.
that is definitely interesting and very worthy of looking at and thinking about and sharing.
It's Elon Musk and his personal UFO. Probably. Hope he doesn't crash into the moon.
Human
wow, that's
gone
cool.
wild. Yeah.
They're looking for steak. Yeah, the Golden Corral's out of steak. Go to Texas.
Dude.
Wow, that's cool. Either way, drone or not, that's cool footage that they got.
Yes, it is very cool. Speaking of space things.
Okay.
Okay, this is crazy as fuck. I don't know if you heard about it. I feel like you probably would have told me about it if you heard about this shit.
Okay.
Corey,
I keep
if
lots
you
of
are still
secrets.
listening, tune in on this one. Holy shit.
Corey
Yo,
doesn't believe in UFOs.
No, this is not this is not UFOs.
Oh, okay.
This is crazy. They are going to retire the International Space Station, and they are going to plunge it into the sea in 2031.
What? We're crashing.
We're crashing
ISS.
the ISS into
Into
the ocean in 2031.
Why?
They are making 2 new stations.
Okay.
They're in the works.
Oh,
They
'cause
will.
us and Russia aren't getting along.
They will
anymore, so they're
be.
like, we're divided.
I don't know. That might maybe have something to do with it. So yeah, they're basically saying
Christy,
it's
right? I'm
janky
with
as
you.
fuck.
Okay.
They're saying it's janky. There's some issues that they're having on it, and it would be more costly to fix a lot of these things. And they're like, listen, it's just like it's done its job. So we're going to have new ones, and it's going to be for private or for government stuff. So it's going to be kind of for everybody.
Yeah, I can understand that.
But
what I
they're
don't
gonna crash it.
understand, why are we going to bring our junk back to this planet? Like, we have a gigantic star that can burn up anything and everything that we throw at it. Why are we bringing our trash back to the planet? Rather, I don't know the logistics. I know it's a lot harder than just like, hey, shoot it off into the sun. But I feel like we have a long time to figure out how to get something to drag the space station towards the sun. If we're trying to get rid of the space station, which I understand the reasoning for it, like it needs to be decommissioned, we're dividing things, like whatever. There's a lot of reasons to decommission it. But crashing it into our ocean does not seem like the best idea to me.
Right now, so has no money to get everyone ready for the Amazon Prime space station.
So yeah, I'm already subscribed, so that's good. Maybe I can get a free room.
Man. So the private sector is technically and financially capable of developing and operating commercial low Earth orbit destinations with NASA's assistance. So we look forward to sharing our lessons learned and operations experience with the private sector to help them develop safe, reliable, and cost-effective destinations in space, said the director of commercial space at NASA.
And what year are they doing that?
2031.
31.
So by the end of the 2020s, there should be the new space stations, which are going to be pretty awesome. So yeah, it's entering its third and most productive decade right now. But yeah, there's just been some issues, some like old janky shit.
Okay.
And
so when I'm 49, when you're 50, okay, so we're gonna have an ISS crash party,
dude.
Heck yeah, that's a party and a half. Theme party.
Let's hope they
Space
get it
theme
right.
party.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm totally in. I'm totally fucking in.
Everybody dressed like a dead sea animal. Sorry, that was poor taste. That's
oh no.
Yeah.
So that's a weird one. I did not realize that they were going to crash the ISS. I mean, I figured they were going to decommission it at some point and have new stuff. Like technology has like definitely expanded since 99 when it went up.
Yeah, and they've had issues and stuff. Like, I mean, there was the Russian capsule that had leaks, and like they've had stuff going on, and then like the governmental battles, like the countries aren't wanting to work together really anymore, and I can understand that, but I don't understand bringing our trash back.
No,
with
agree.
A lot of
like shoot it into the sun,
shit
or
on it.
you know what?
Yeah.
Just leave it fucking be. Leave it in there because it
We
would
might
be
as
an
well.
extra thing just in case of some kind of emergency or some kind of situation or whatever. I mean, they could even store extra shit on it and it's just floating around.
Yeah.
Like use it for extra storage of food or oxygen or what the fuck ever. Have it be a goddamn storage
thank
space.
you, Chad.
Chad,
We
thank
appreciate
you.
that. Thank you so much.
Thank you so
for
much.
supporting, and thank you so much for
Yay,
hanging out
you're
with
our
us.
first bits for our February bit goal. Thank you so much for
First
the
February
500
bits.
bits. Appreciate
Thanks, Chad.
you so much.
Good night to you. I
We
hope your
appreciate
dentist appointment is not too bad tomorrow. Is it anything crazy? Are you having like all your teeth removed and replaced with a golden grill or anything? Not a golden corral. A golden grill.
Oh yeah, that sounds like shit.
Yeah.
Not a big fan of the dentist. But yep, that's pretty good.
Yeah, no, that's true, Steve. They need the controlled descent, but why not? Yep. Even just shoot it off into space. Even if it wasn't going into the sun, just shoot it off into space. It's fine.
Honestly, I like the idea of leaving it fucking be.
Yeah, but it's
Leave
even if
be.
it hangs out there, eventually it's gonna fall back down. Like it's not gonna hang out there forever. Gravity is pulling
not
it.
forever, but if you adjust it somehow at that point,
You have to have jets and stuff on it, and you have to. There's gonna have to be somebody who's in charge of watching it, and like that's man hours that watch it.
Either way, there's better fucking ways.
There's definitely better ways to do it than that, but if we're gonna crash it, I'll watch. Like,
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah. So hang
Humans
tight,
are
everybody.
ridiculous.
It's gonna
Let's
be
watch some weird shit.
super crazy.
Yeah.
That sucks. It's too bad.
Yeah.
But good job, ISS. You've done a good job.
Yeah, high five.
And now there's going to
ISS.
be new ones. They're going to be fancier.
Did you see the video of the? There was a story of one of the astronauts snuck on a gorilla suit onto the ISS and surprised his other astronaut friend with it and scared the shit out of him.
That's so funny. That's
It
awesome.
was like, he got into a box. He dressed up like the gorilla and got into a box. And then they told the guy it was like a delivery or something of like a part or something like that. And when he opened it up, this gorilla jumped out of the box.
God,
and scared the
that's
shit out of the guy.
funny.
I was like, that was a good astronaut joke. Well, good times.
really
but there's
good.
video of a gorilla.
They have very
coming out of the
limited
box.
stuff that they're allowed to bring. They have like a weight limit.
Yeah.
So that's funny that like
And
you
he
brought
was
a
like,
big ass
gorilla
gorilla
suit.
suit. Like that's commitment,
Definitely.
dude.
Yeah.
Oh, should have dressed as an alien.
Oh,
God, you're
that's
so right about that, man.
Probably true.
Yeah.
But you know, he had this
Steve
gorilla
for the win.
suit, and you know, no one expects a gorilla in space. Everybody expects aliens. Oh my god. If it's an alien, you'd be like, yeah, well, it's an alien. But gorilla,
gorilla,
zero
space
gravity gorilla.
gorilla.
Oh, band name, zero gravity gorilla. Called it.
Oh, that's a good one. Okay, this next one we have a fun animal
Is it a gorilla?
situation. It's not,
Damn. Okay.
but it's gonna be fucking awesome.
Okay.
Okay, this guy's driving. Hold on, we're gonna let's see if we can start that over. And why is there no sound right now?
I don't know.
This guy's driving, and a fucking eagle just flies into his car.
What?
Yeah, he was documenting his family holiday. And just doing his thing. Dun, dun, dun. I'm going to put the sound on. It says sound on, but the sound's not on.
There's just no sound.
That's weird because it says sound on. But either way, he's driving. He's like, hey, I'm going on this trip. Oh, it's going to be cool. And then this fucking eagle flies into the car, dude.
What?
It just flies in the car.
He's like, it's a, it's
And
a
he's like,
fucking huge bird.
and he can't pull the e-brake.
No.
Look at his arms up. He's like, oh no.
Even that eagle is just like, what is happening? Where am I? The eagle's face. Like, So you like, dude, where are you going? Are you wounded?
Is there not volume on? It's so strange. Dude. And it's just sitting there. It's like, I don't know what happened. I'm in your car, I guess. Do you have snacks? Snacks?
But I'm.
He's all being super careful. I mean, the eagle could fuck you up, dude.
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to like get out and open your door and be like, sorry.
Yeah.
What are you? You're a big bird. Not Jesus Christ. It's not Jesus Christ.
It's some National Geographic shit.
He's taking pictures of it. Like, look at this eagle in my car. Yeah, I'm shaking right now. There's an eagle that just entered my car.
Dude.
What?
And he's just sitting there.
Maybe they're like best friends now. Maybe it's like, oh, you're
Like,
cool.
Can I come on a road trip with you?
I have to call somebody.
Somebody. Like, what do you... Oh, he's getting back in. Okay. All right. Oh.
So lucky I'm filming
Oh,
right
yeah,
now.
because
Yeah, right.
Oh, he's like, don't attack my armpit, please.
Please don't bite me. That's gonna hurt. Just leave that. You're good. Oh, is it injured?
He's a little injured. Aww.
Oh.
It was
The eagle has landed. Yes.
Yeah, he's
Definitely call the police.
Call the police. 911 emergency.
This eagle broke into my
Call
car.
the eagle. Look at his face.
Oh.
Wow.
It's not happy. Maybe that's. Maybe it was like, I need help. Yeah. It does look
Fly
like a falcon. They
away.
said it was a serpent eagle. So I guess it eats serpents.
Oh, that would have been cool to put a tracker on it for sure.
Yeah, to keep an eye on it because he's apparently tracking cars and Make sure he
That's
doesn't
crazy. He
attack
flew
anyone.
right in, dude.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's trippy. Weird. Yeah, how lucky he was filming, because everybody would have been like, nah, but he's like, no, really.
Yeah.
Huh?
So that's a shocker. You don't see that one coming.
Yep.
Ever. I would have never guessed that would have been what happened that day. The guy woke up the day, didn't think he was gonna have an eagle fly his car.
Nope. Never.
Okay, so next news is in Vegas, a slot machine malfunctioned and somebody actually won a prize, but it didn't actually tell them that they won, and they actually tracked the person down.
Wow, really?
Using like crazy CCTV kind of shit going on. It was at Treasure Island, and they won a $230,000 prize.
Wow.
And had no idea and just left. And then they were like, oh shit. Okay, how are we gonna figure it out? So to identify the winner, gaming officials combed through hours of surveillance videos from several casinos, interviewed witnesses, shifted through electronic purchase records, and even analyzed rideshare data provided by the Nevada Transportation Authority and a rideshare company. So they figured out who it was and contacted him and gave him his fucking money.
Wow.
So that's kind of amazing.
That is pretty amazing.
Like, the Nevada Gaming Control Board is charged with the strict regulation of the gaming industry, the protection of the gaming public, and ensuring that the industry benefits the state of Nevada. Okay, so they took their job seriously, because anybody could have just pocketed that shit.
Yeah,
But
it seems like the casino owners would have been like,
Yeah.
like, this is ours now. Just divvied
For
up to the
sure.
employees or whatever.
he was already back home when they hit him up, and they're like, you actually won. And he was like, what? I fucking won. So that's pretty interesting.
Well, way to get a repeat customer. He's definitely going to go back because now he trusts that casino.
Oh, for sure.
Treasure Island's got my back.
For sure, yeah. That's pretty amazing. I was really, like, I don't know, kind of restored my faith in humans a little bit that they actually went through that much effort to try to find the person. Okay, so next up, we've talked about some thrift shop finds that have fetched a pretty penny.
True.
And this drawing here was found at a yard sale for $30, and it is actually worth more than $10 million. It was made by a German Renaissance artist, Albrecht Dürer. And how amazing. So $30. They're like, wow, this is a nice drawing. And then they had it checked out, and they're like, yo, that shit's old as fuck. I think they said it was from the 1500s. Let me see. 1528 is when he died. So it was sometime around then that this is an old.
Wait, he died when?
1528.
1528. Okay.
Yep.
Super old.
So sometime before 1528. So it's crazy. Like, you never know what you're gonna get, and they said it could be worth more than $10 million.
Wow.
Wow. So that's pretty neat.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes peeled at yard sales and thrift shops and stuff. In other fun news, we have an ice skating dog that shows off skills for charity in New York. Do you want to see an ice skating dog?
Yeah, I do.
I do too.
I would love to see that.
Let's do it.
A sight to be seen in Central Park as Benny, the ice skating
Look at
dog,
him go.
stops other skaters in their tracks. The 8-year-old Labrador lives in Las Vegas with his owner, who rescued him from a shelter as a puppy.
When I contacted the shelter, I found out it was his last day. He was going to be put down the next day. So I had arrangements made, and they pulled him, and I had him sent down to Las Vegas, and then I adopted him.
The retired professional figure skater knew she'd be able to teach her four-legged skater how to navigate the ice. But they're not only here for a good time. They're here at Woolman Rink to push Benny's cause for good eye health in dogs.
It's really a shame that dogs don't have as much, care for their eyes, so we've got involved with this, and Benny takes a supplement.
The Vision supplement made by his sponsor, Animal Necessity.
Benny's, he's getting older. He's 8 years old, so this is something I have him on. I hope other people see the use for such a good product because, you want your dog's eyes to stay really good.
Benny was adorable and fun to skate with. It was fun when I was doing my spin, and Benny skated right by me.
Skating alongside others or jumping over cones, all in the name of good health in animals. In
I like his little custom skates.
Michelle Ross, Pix 11 News.
Oh my God, it's so cute. And she saved him.
That's
that
cute.
he was going to die the next day. They were going to put him down. And she was like, no, you're going to be a skater. Oh, I just thought that was so
that's pretty cute.
Freaking cute.
Good job, Benny. I like
Benny. He looked really happy.
He did. He looked stoked.
He was struggling for a second there, but he didn't seem like stressed by it.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, Doug. I like it. Yeah. Oh, we got a pretty cool Guinness World Record.
Okay.
A battery made from 2,923 lemons breaks the Guinness World Record. Yep, sounds like the Baghdad battery type of thing, using the citrus and the copper. So a team of chemists gathered 923 lemons in Britain to break the Guinness World Record for the highest voltage from a fruit battery. Pretty cool. They cut the lemons in half and hooked strips of zinc and copper to each end to extract a total of 2,307.8 volts from the fruit. The previous record was 1,521 volts. Oh yeah, potato battery. Yo, we could do it.
Corey,
Corey,
what's the record for that?
I
Especially with you and Cody on, I'm pretty sure we could beat that record.
Yo, you want to beat a world record?
World record.
I'm into it.
How much
let's
power can
do
you
some
get from a
crazy shit.
potato?
Let's figure it out. We could have a bunch of potatoes, man. They're cheap.
Can we power a rocket with a potato? Because that's a record, I'm sure.
That would be
Cody
pretty
can
good.
3D print one. We can launch it with a potato.
Okay, let's see what these guys got to say. Let's
We're
check
going to do
out
something
their...
that no one's ever done before. Use a gigantic lemon battery to start some pyrotechnic to kick off the go-kart race. We're going to make one of these from one of these. So how do we do that? Hello, I'm Saiful Islam. Well, for a lemon, it's the lemon juice. That's the electrolyte. And we can use something made out of zinc, and then the other electrode is made out of copper. And if you stick them in, here is a battery. Okay, I know it doesn't look like much of a battery, but it is, and it works in the same way. It works because of chemistry. Zinc wants to give up its electrons, and these are tiny, tiny particles. The copper wants to gain the electrons. Connect these two electrodes together via wire outside the lemon. Between the two electrodes, we have the flow of charged atoms, something we call ions. And what do we call that flow of electrons? It's electricity. Here we have 2,923 lemons.
They should use the big
This is
Sorrento
the
lemons.
largest lemon battery the world has ever seen.
Oh, this is awesome.
So my team at the Royal Society of Chemistry have been working really very hard to put all of this together. So what we have here is this side is connected to one side of the lemon battery and this side is connected to the other. So what it's going to do is when I connect this, it will actually light a small LED. That light sensor will trigger a relay, which in turn will activate the pyrotechnic system.
Glad there's pyrotechnics.
Hell yeah. I did not know that, Corey. That's awesome. Holy raspberries.
I can now confirm that here today you have managed a total voltage of 2,307.8. And it therefore gives me great pleasure to officially recognise a new Guinness World Records title.
Good job.
That's great.
High five, team.
So not only have we regained the Guinness World Record title, but we've used that large lemon battery for something that no one else has ever done. Low carbon energy is one of the greatest challenges of our time to deal with major climate change. We're at the dawn of a new era of clean energy applications. I think it's a really exciting time to be a scientist in general and a chemist in particular. Future chemists out there, the next chapter is for you to write. So go out and charge ahead.
I gotta say,
that was
the
good.
little graph. Hold on. The little chart that they showed. Let me mute this so I can zoom forward and look at things. The little chart that they showed. This one. Wait for it. Wait for it. Do, 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 do. And then you got little molecules flying over. Oh, it goes away. This chart they're showing shows me no purpose for the lemon. Like, they got, you stick these things in the lemon, zinc wants to get rid of molecules, copper wants to attract molecules.
The atoms.
They connect it with a wire, or the atoms, they connect it with a wire, and it flows along the wire. The lemon in that chart has nothing to do with the transference.
There's got to be something, and I
I'm
don't
sure
know
there
what
is.
it is, but
I think
I
it's
would
their chart
imagine.
that was fucked. Like, I feel like you didn't illustrate that.
No, that's
the
true.
way
I
it
wish they
should've
explained that
been.
a little bit more, but I would imagine that
Corey, what's the purpose of the lemon? Why?
I know,
What's
we
that
need
chart
Corey on
missing?
this one.
Because the chart, like, that
maybe
chart tells me.
the citric acid is actually like pushing them through. Maybe it's giving them the boost that it
maybe.
needs
It's like
by the
activated.
reaction that's actually causing the atoms to move.
Okay.
That's my guess. Is I think it's probably like the accelerant.
Yeah, maybe. Because, yeah, that was weird.
Provides the conduit for the electrons to move through, same as a car battery.
But in that chart, they showed nothing moving through the lemon. And that's, I feel like the chart was just, your infographic was lame, really, is what I feel like. Because, yeah, the lemon has a purpose. It's there.
Yes.
But you didn't, we're just gonna, that infographic just said the lemon holds the zinc and the copper. We just stick it in there to hold it, and then we connect it with a wire.
But yeah, so but
that's
Steve's
awesome
saying
that
it's a
they-
chemical reaction. Like we know there's a chemical reaction, but what is the reaction that's actually causing the movement?
Yeah, what was it?
To go.
The wire, so it has an out. Okay, so it makes that cycle, so it makes the movement. So
Okay, so it's creating a
like the lemon's
circuit.
connecting the loop essentially, right?
So it's going a little crazy right now. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, so it's going through, and then it is able to go, and then it goes through the next thing.
So yeah, they
Got
needed
it,
a little
okay.
arrow or something in the middle of the lemon.
Yeah,
because their
that
infographic
is
just
true.
didn't illustrate that the lemon had a purpose.
I mean, you're not
They're
wrong
like,
about
this
that.
lemon is a stand for our zinc and our copper. It just holds it. Like, but no. Okay.
That is true.
Citric acid in the lemon acts as an electrolyte, a solution that conducts electricity. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah. That's
Perfect.
Connecting the circuit and
Good.
completing that circuit.
Taken from Google. Well, speaking of citrus, we have a Guinness World Record. A Louisiana supermarket teamed up with a fruit producer to break a Guinness World Record for the largest display of citrus fruits. They actually gathered more than 40,000 pounds of fruit, which vastly exceeded the goal of 6,177 pounds. So they had more than 100,000 fruits. So we're gonna check this out here. And
The largest display?
yes, in a grocery store.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey everyone, welcome to Rouse's. It's official. We have the third Guinness World Record of the largest citrus display at Rouse's Store 33 on Power Boulevard. Congratulations, everybody.
Good night, Steve. We
Oh, good night,
appreciate
Steve.
you.
Thanks for coming and hanging out with us.
We'll see you on Wednesday when we have Chris back for round 2.
This is amazing. Thank you, everybody.
I'm gonna come look at the display.
Yeah, get out of the way. Let me see the display.
I mean, I hope enough people buy it and they're not just wasting.
This is our third official Guinness World Record.
What are the world records for?
So we have the world's largest citrus display, obviously, and then 2 other world records that are upcoming, and then a couple others that are coming as well.
Okay. So
We got the world's largest avocado.
Show us the fruit.
The world's largest avocado display.
Yes.
And the world's largest artichoke display.
All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna go look around the display.
Yeah, show us the display.
I'm gonna go look at the display now. Y'all do what y'all want. Let's see this big old display. How about that? Woo! Okay.
Oh, that is wow.
That is a big store, but this is an even bigger display.
That is a big fruit display.
Wow.
How many limes do you think this even is?
A lot of limes.
487. Yeah, definitely 487 limes.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
We got our friends, Fresh Fruit Sensations over here. How y'all doing? Y'all mixing it up? Hello. Woo! Bags on bags on bags.
Corey, they've never been to Wineco. How many fruits do they got? Maybe they should be applying for the world record.
And we got some fun little grab bags from Sunkiss if you guys do decide to come on out.
Wow, that's a lot of fruit.
Look at that.
I mean,
That's
I hope they sell it before it goes
Yeah, I
bad.
hope they sell
really
that.
do. Because that's just wasteful to be like, we're at this biggest display, and then half of it goes in the garbage can. But maybe people will actually go and buy from it because it's a special thing, extra, you know?
Yeah. World's largest citrus display. That's good. Yeah, maybe they advertise that.
Yeah, you're right, lady. She is real jazzed about
She's
it.
super pumped for the citrus.
That's so funny.
Citrus.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's
All right,
fun.
I'm gonna dive into these limes. Bye, guys.
Bonk. That was a good ending.
That's pretty cute.
Diving into some limes.
Okay. So that was a good little segue there.
Oh, we got Cody in here explaining some shit. The power
Oh,
goes
Cody.
lemon to copper to zinc to wire, positive out to whatever the wire, negative to zinc back to the lemon. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's a loop. Okay.
Hi, Cody. I love you.
Hi, Cody. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for jumping in with those facts.
Yeah, we got real live rocket scientists here telling us
right.
things.
Yeah, we need a rocket scientist to tell us what is wrong with this citrus infographic.
Yes.
Perfect. Glad we know a rocket scientist.
That's pretty fucking awesome, right?
Corey got to marry one. That's awesome.
I know. Lucky. Yeah, fucking rock on.
Cody's in for the 3K lemon.
He is so amazing.
Yeah, we need other lemon things to win while we got them, for sure. Like, if we got 3,000 lemons, what can we do? I'm telling you, we can launch a rocket with 3,000 lemons, right?
Then we have to have the best and biggest lemonade stand ever to use them and make all the lemonades.
If we line them all up, we can have the longest line of lemons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's so many records we can
There's
break.
so many records. I want to break a record. So
we gather
hard,
up
dude.
3,000 lemons, we can have like 6 records at least broken. Man.
I think we should give it a go. Sweet. Okay.
Ionic Solution. That's a band name.
Okay, so this next thing, guys, this is so fucking cool. And this just came out yesterday as far as I know. I did not hear about it beforehand, so I think this is new news.
Lord Waybug. Tequila party. Yeah. World's largest tequila party. 7 records.
The most puke in one room ever.
8 records.
So the Hubble telescope captures a black hole that forms stars instead of absorbing them. This is crazy. I know. It sounds weird. It sounds crazy.
I have my skeptical eyes on.
Well, I mean, you can't fuck with the Hubble, dude.
I can't fuck with the Hubble.
So with supermassive black holes, they create so much gravity, it sucks everything in, and then the jets, the like expelling jets, have so much power because of how big that it is. It just pushes it out super fast.
Yeah.
So this was found in a dwarf galaxy, which has a smaller mass black hole, and the jets moved slower.
Okay.
So in the process of these jets moving slower, they were spewing out, and they were able to cause the condensing of the gases and they see a little trail of stars. It is so fucking exciting.
So in the destruction and the creation of stars, this black hole is like the lemon.
Yeah, totally.
Because it's sucking in stars and eating them, and then it's spitting them back out and making them again.
Yep. So, here it is.
What?
The gas can be seen swirling around the black hole and then colliding with the dense core of gas within the galaxy.
Freaking cool. No way.
Yep, the Hubble spectroscopy shows that the outflow is moving at 1,000,000 miles per hour, hitting the dense gas like a garden hose hitting a mound of dirt. Clusters of newborn stars dot the path of the outflow propagation.
What?
Yes. So,
what?
Yep, you can observe this curious phenomenon, which we're gonna fucking do. I know, how amazing.
Yeah.
How fucking cool is this? I was excited to... I see all these articles and stuff, and I want to tell you, but I also want to, like, get this reaction in real time, you know? So, like, it was hard for me to not tell you since yesterday, but now you know.
They're seen as hungry monsters that gobble up planets and stars. But NASA's Hubble Space Telescope found new evidence of a black hole creating stars rather than destroying them. Hubble recently captured images of gas launched by a black hole and slamming into a dense cocoon of gas within a dwarf galaxy. While black holes have monstrous gravitational pull, material falling in toward the black hole can sometimes get redirected by magnetic fields into outflowing gas streams and jets. The outflows of supermassive black holes in the center of larger galaxies are too fast to allow star
Is that
formation.
the actual photo
But
that
the
it
black
caught?
hole of this dwarf galaxy is smaller,
Looks like it.
and its slower outflow compressed the dense cocoon of gas enough to create new stars. Dwarf galaxy black holes could serve as a comparison for black holes in the early universe, when they were just beginning to form and grow. While we don't have all the answers, discoveries like this one set us on a path to understanding more about the universe.
Cool.
Pretty damn cool. It's pretty cool. So
and
they
how
actually
many-
proved it.
How many of the stars out there were formed by being spit out by a black hole? Or, like, not spit out, but, like, compressed? Like, that's crazy. That is a magical thing. I love that. Yeah, so, Corey, they were theorized, and now we got proof. I've never even heard that as being a theory. I didn't know that that was a thing. Like, I thought it was just spitting out gas and doing its thing like a black hole does. Gas, radiation, doing its thing, spitting out matter. But, the galaxy there, yeah.
Okay, so I want to take a second real quick. Corey just sent me a message, and she said Cody is dragging out his electrical stuff right now. So this is what's happening. You can see us on in the background there. It's pretty cool. Cody is arms full of electrical things, and there's some on the couch there.
Oh, is it making a Baghdad battery?
That's fucking awesome.
Baghdad battery right now. Yeah.
I fucking love you, Cody.
That's funny. Are we
so
talking
much.
electricity? Let me get my
You're
shit.
like the coolest
Good.
person I've
This is good.
It's amazing. It's so good. I love it.
That's awesome. I'm in it.
Yeah. But yeah, what a cool
Yeah, that's a super
thing
cool finding.
to them actually proving this. It's super special.
Yeah, I've never
So-
even heard that theory. I mean, it makes sense. Like, when you lay it out like that, it makes total sense. But I never would have thought about that. Yeah.
No, it's fucking amazing. So speaking of space things, we have been talking every week for like ever about the James Webb.
Forever.
Oh wait, hold on, real quick. White holes were theorized as the antithesis to black holes as proof of the fabric of space-time. White holes.
I've heard of white holes, but I don't understand it yet. I need more. We're gonna talk about that. You guys come stay with us this week. We're gonna talk about some white holes. I got a white hole for you.
Oh my god. Yes, you guys should totally come. I didn't write you back yet. I'm the worst friend in the entire world. I'm so sorry, but you need to come out. I'll call you after this. But yes, you should come and you should bring fun things. And we also have Tavia got a subscription to these science experiments like forever ago, and we put them in the corner, and we were waiting for the perfect time to do it, and we didn't do them, but we have them, and they're right here, and I think we should do.
Can we do them on the stream?
Oh my god, we could totally stream them. I think that's a great idea. Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Kristen.
Wait. No. But yes.
Kristen, I don't really know if that's code or not. That might just be literal.
That is so funny. Yeah, fantastic. But we should do the science experiments, and that'd be really fun to do them on stream. I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Cool.
We could stream those.
Yeah.
Tavia, can we stream your
Let's fucking do
science experiments?
I bet she would love it.
That'd be fun.
Yes.
I'm in.
But yeah, that would be so fun. But okay, we got to do a James Webb update because we're always doing updates, and this is pretty awesome. So, it has turned its camera on to look at the first target. Now, just calm down a little. I know. It's very, very exciting. But here's the deal: the first target that they're doing, it's not expected to get clear image from this one.
Okay.
You're actually crying.
I teared up a little bit.
Oh my god, you are!
I was just
actually
excited.
tearing
I was
up.
ready. I've been waiting for this forever.
You guys, Dusty doesn't get excited.
I'm excited for the same plan.
I mean, you get excited. You're like, yeah, I'm excited, but
Doesn't
you
mean
don't.
stoked.
You don't get teary
I wanna see
eyed.
it.
Oh,
I wanna
that's
see it.
so awesome! Dusty
man.
got that excited. He cried over the
cried.
web. That is awesome. That says a lot. I've only seen you cry over a robot,
Yeah.
and now
I
James
mean,
Webb.
robots will make me cry.
It's true. I seen it. It's true.
That's awesome.
No, it's
Yeah,
amazing.
right, I've only been waiting 20
fucking 25
years.
forever. But it's totally happening. So the phase one that they're doing right now is they're turning the cameras on, and they are setting their sights on the star that is too dim for us to see here. I'm gonna give it a go, and they're repositioning the mirrors essentially. So they're trying to focus on this one thing. So it's probably gonna be real blurry images.
Yeah.
But this is just so that it can.
Yeah, so we have something to focus on.
Oh, you got an exclamation! Dusty cries.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
It's one. That counter is not going to get used very often.
No, but that was fucking adorable. I loved it so
That's
much.
funny.
I loved it. I'm equal as excited. I'm just not crying, but it's good. So the star that they are focusing on is about 260 light years away. And as I was saying, it will help to help align its 18 honeycomb shaped mirrors. So, but also the most important thing right now is it is acclimating to the temperature. It has to be at a very, very, very specific temperature.
So it's still not to the temperature it's supposed to cool down to? Oh.
Not yet.
See, that's why
it's in the process.
I'm
of
surprised
cooling
that they're even turning the camera on. I thought that they had to wait until everything was cooled down before they could even do anything. But
well, they're not trying to get a clear image right now. So that being the case, it's not 100% necessary because they're not trying to get the sharp image. They're just trying to align and focus things right now.
Yeah.
But
how can you align and focus when it's still cooling down? And
well, it's pretty cold right now, but it's got to be at a very it's like 6 degrees or something, like over absolute zero. If it's too cold, then all the atoms stop moving and everything freezes. But because it's infrared, it's picking up on the heat that these objects are putting out. So you can't have any heat really at all. No heat. You just have to be just over zero in order to pick up on the most distant stuff out there possible. So that's the reasoning for its extreme cooling right now. So it's working on it. It's not quite 100% there yet, but it's on
we're getting
the
close.
way.
Yeah.
Yeah, like being at the eye doctor. Yeah, so it will detect light from the earliest stars and galaxies in the formation process, the population of stars in nearby galaxies and young stars in the Milky Way and Kuiper Belt objects. Okay, it's also equipped with coronagraphs, which will allow astronomers to take pictures of very faint objects around central bright objects like star systems. Okay, so we're going to check out this
Those
video.
some
It's going to
sexy
tell you a little
words.
bit about it. I know.
Real quick
I know.
before we get into
Somebody
that,
said it. Okay.
the star that it's looking at, does it have a name? Oh, there it is. HD 84406. Come on. There might have to be a tattoo in there somewhere.
Oh my god, that was
kind of awesome.
Awesome. You said Kepler 16, Corey. Is that its other?
Is that the star? Is Kepler 16 the name of the star?
That sounds cooler than HD 84406.
Yeah, HD 84406. Yeah. I mean, you know, I'm open for both, but Kepler 16, are we looking at Kepler system? Right?
It's an Ursa
Star system,
Major.
right?
Actually, it's going to show us in the video.
Okay.
It's
All
gonna
right.
it's
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
give us a little bit of a breakdown here in the video of what we're doing. It's kind of a long video, but it's absolutely worth it. So everybody, get your popcorn or whatever.
Let me read this. Located in Ursa Major, the Great Bear. It's a sun-like star about 260 light years away. Is it a sun or a star?
Oh my god. I'll tell you guys why.
And it's too dim to be seen with the naked eye. Yes. HD 84406 will help the telescope align its 18 honeycomb-shaped mirrors. Yes.
Pause that, I need popcorn.
These images will be taken by Webb's most crucial camera, NIRCam. The near-infrared camera will cover the infrared wavelength range at 0.6 to 5 microns. Science. NIRCam has the first to cool down to a temperature of just negative 237 degrees Celsius, or 36 K. It will detect light from the earliest stars and galaxies in the process of formation. The population of stars in nearby galaxies. And young stars in the Milky Way and Kuiper Belt objects. It's also equipped with coronagraphs, which allow astronomers to take pictures. Pictures of very faint objects around a central bright object, like star systems. Yes. NIRCam will keep staring at HD 84406, while Webb's optics experts move the mirror segments in nanometer scale steps. Wow, we're moving at nanometer scale to create a perfectly smooth surface. Sexy. Super smooth. It's expected to last until late April. The first proper images will probably be released in late June or early July. NIRCam is the only instrument that can help in the alignment of the mirror. The telescope's success depends on NIRCam, and it simply isn't allowed to fail. Yeah, if you fail, oh man, I will fly to space. The other three instruments besides NIRCam, MIRI, and NIRSPEC, and FGS-NRIS something. MIRI stands for the mid-infrared instrument that will cover mid to long infrared radiations, having a wavelength between 5 to 28 microns. That's like nothing. MIRI will work at a negative 267 degrees Celsius to 6 degrees Celsius above absolute zero, the coldest possible temperature. Wow. At absolute zero, the motion of particles completely stop.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that's tricky.
Good night, lady. We love you.
Oh, good night, lady. Thanks for hanging out with
I
us.
hope your head feels better.
I hope it's not too bad.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow on the Roxy Golden Progress
yes,
Show.
Definitely.
Mwah. We'll see you soon.
Low temperatures are key for Webb to perform its scientific tasks. Yes. It's been designed to look at the first stars and galaxies of the cosmos. Oh, we know. We know. They must have been formed about 100 million years after the Big Bang. But because of the expansion of the universe, light from these galaxies has redshifted. Yes. And is only visible in the infrared wavelength. That's a lot of redshift.
Yeah.
Since infrared radiation is nothing but the heat signature of an object, the dim signal wouldn't be noticeable if the telescope itself radiated any warmth. Yeah. While the cameras like NERCAM and MIRI have produced stunning images, or will produce stunning images, they haven't yet, the two other instruments will provide detailed information about the chemical composition of those distant objects.
God, it's gonna be so fucking cool!
Yeah. So exciting. Share this video and subscribe to our channel for more content on astronomy.
Dude. How fucking amazing.
That's awesome.
I loved it.
Super cool.
That was a great video. And
Spectroscopy.
explained it a lot. And we are going to learn so much. And I'm so fucking excited that this is happening within our lifetime very soon.
Yeah.
Waiting
Oh, it's so soon.
forever.
Yeah. And for the record, Corey, I do know that the sun is a star.
I have to.
That was an inside joke.
Okay.
That was...
I have to show you what happened. Facebook today. So somebody posted up in one of my astronomy sites. So they think that Betelgeuse might go supernova in March. What do you guys think about that? And I was like, okay. First off, who is saying this? Do you have some links? Because March is oddly specific. Like, we all know that Betelgeuse, they've been talking about, it's at the end of its life cycle. It could supernova at any time, or it probably already has. We could just only be seeing it now. Whatever. So, did you comment on it? So then you might have seen this one. So John Doyle says, is it a sun or just another star? And I just took a minute and decided how and what kind of tone I was going to respond. And I said, so a sun is a star. Our star is what we call the sun. Betelgeuse is a red supergiant, a gigantic star at the end of its life cycle that is 642.5 light years away. And then he said, thanks, I forgot the sun is a star, duh, with the laughy face. This actually happened today, and it killed me. I'm like, what is happening in the world right now? That's like the most basic thing I've ever heard in my life. I was like, that's like not knowing that Earth is a planet.
Yeah.
Maybe it's one step up from not knowing that Earth is a planet. Maybe one tiny fucking notch.
Yeah, okay.
But oh, Lord, what do you mean you forgot? How do you forget that? But at least he was like making a joke about it and was like, duh. But I could not believe it. Is it a sun or just another star? And what pissed me off is somebody had responded right before I did. And all their response was, both. And I was like, that's not the right answer at all. Not. That is not, you're not doing any good by saying both. It's the same fucking thing. It's the same thing.
At the very least, the answer should have been yes.
Dude.
Jesus.
Yeah. Okay. It drove me crazy. I was like, oh my God. So no, they do not say that Betelgeuse is just going to explode for sure in March. And then somebody, oh my God, they had the dumbest fucking thing to say too. They're like, yeah, well, if it explodes in March, we won't see it until about June, right? And I was like, no, that's no. That's not how that works. And then I had to explain it in more detail. I was like, okay, if it actually physically supernovas physically in March, then in 642 years, then we will see it. Mm-hmm. If it supernovas 642 years ago and we see it in March, we're seeing it when it's happening.
Yeah.
Like, you can't, what do you mean? You think it takes 2 months for the fucking light from the star to, oh my God, it was fucking killing me, dude.
I do like that they were like, somebody said it'll happen in March. Like, really, you narrowed that down. It's happening in March, huh? Cool.
Yeah.
I'm ready. I'm ready for it.
Corey, you try not to read the comments, and I'm a brave soul. You know what? I gotta say, though, when people post things that they're legitimately asking a question, like, I want to see what the answers are, and if I can offer some kind of explanation that is going to help somebody to understand the situation, that's what I'm here for, man. I want to help. Sometimes it's very frustrating, but I have to make sure that I'm not saying what I'm really thinking. Because when I be like, you fucking moron, the sun's a fucking star, what do you think it is? God, I fucking want to, like, just extinct humans already. God. But I don't say that. I was trying to be real nice about it, and then even responding to the guy about if it blows up in March, we'll see it in June, right? And I was like, no. So I'm just doing my part to try to help educate people.
I'm more with Corey. I read it and I silently scream inside my head, and then it comes out as laughter. And then I roll along and I'm like, no, we're just gonna move along. Like, nope, you're unsavable.
But you know what? Some people are not unsavable. They just don't know. And you know what? If they're on Facebook and they've joined this astronomy group or the James Webb Telescope group or whatever, they obviously have some kind of interest. And I know more than average people do about this thing. I recognize that, but there's people that know way more than me, so I want to learn from them. So if I can pass that down and pay it forward a little bit, and if someone's genuinely interested enough to be in this group, they want to know, they care, they want to know. So even if it's a dumb ass question, if I can come through rather than just somebody saying both, that's not, you're not helping at all. I'm like, okay, let me just explain it to you real quick. Try to not make you feel like a fucking moron. But now they know. So they're like, oh, you're right. Oh, I totally forgot the sun was a star, but now I'll never forget because you fucking told me. Jesus.
Yeah, Saint Sammy. Yeah, that's why I let someone like you answer rather than myself, because my answer is not going to be good. It's not going to be right. At that point, my answer is going to be super sarcastic, and I'm going to be like, well, no, it's only a sun if there's people living on the planets that are orbiting it. Then it's a sun, not a star. You have to have life around it for it to be a sun, obviously. Duh. So I'm going to teach people dumb things. So rather than doing that, I let someone like you, who's like, this is your explanation, and I keep my sarcastic comments to myself, because, we don't need... Some people don't need that.
Well,
I'm not helping, and I recognize that I'm not going to help, so I'm just going to move along.
But I have a question for you then.
Yeah.
Why at a moment like that, when somebody genuinely does want to know, and they are asking questions, why do you not take that opportunity to explain it in a way where you're actually helping people? You're helping people in the world to understand something in more layman's terms that they genuinely want to know. Why does it have to be just super sarcastic and
because if you're putting it in a comment on a Facebook thing and throwing that out to the public like that, then I'm not the person to help you. If someone comes to me and they're like, hey, I don't understand this, can you explain this to me? Yes, absolutely. If you legitimately want to know. But if you're just going to throw out into public, I'm ignorant and did not pay attention in elementary school as to what a star is, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You didn't watch Cosmos on TV. You've never seen any space documentary.
They might not.
And now you're going to join this astronomy group talking about things that you have no idea what it means, and you're going to put out a question to this scientific group, what is a sun? No, I cannot do it. I cannot refrain my sarcasm. But if we're talking in person and someone is like, I don't know, please explain this. Yes, absolutely.
Everybody has different levels of education that they were able to have, but I do agree with the internet and with YouTube and with all these streaming sites. There's a lot of really good information. I personally don't think that
Google
anybody has exactly what I was just saying.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yes.
You're right.
Yeah,
You're right. You're right. But people are utilizing the public forums to have communication with people and to have dialogues and stuff like that. And yes, it made me facepalm so hard. And yes, I thought it was fucking horrible, and it had a lot of thoughts and feelings from that. But I chose to try to do the right thing and just try to like real basic explanation. I could have gone into like a whole more thing about some of these things, but like I was just like, here is the answer. Here it is. Ta-da. Now you know. Thank you for trying. I'm glad that more people care, even if they're not doing good at it. They're
Totally. I'm glad you're
trying.
learning. I'm super glad you're learning. And yes, Tavia, everyone has the right to want to learn. Absolutely. We shouldn't discourage them. Which is why I don't answer, because my sarcasm is going to come first. And I know that about myself, and I try not to do that. But this is why I don't work in service industry or with public, because it's not good. Because my first answers are, you're a dumbass. And I don't know how to answer that.
It's like when the person asked me if the fish tacos were fishy.
Are the fish tacos fishy? Fired. I'm fired immediately. I'm definitely getting
I
fired.
definitely went on a limb with what I said, and I'm glad that the chick took it good.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, are the fish tacos fishy? Well, in fact, they are made of 100% fish. So as far as the fish-o-meter goes, it's about a 10 on the fish-o-meter, since they are, in fact, made of fish. Like, that was my initial response.
Which is
I was
good.
like, I don't
That's
even know
good.
how else to answer
It's
this
a good way
fucking
to
question right
handle
now.
Are they still feet if they're at the end of someone else's legs? Yeah. No, the dumb questions. I'm terrible with dumb questions, and not even dumb questions. I'm terrible with questions that are above, or I guess not above. Terrible questions that are below the level of what the majority of people should be educated at. And that's just my own perception, and it's not even true. It's my own opinions. It's my own thoughts of where people
Like,
should
everybody
be.
should know the sun's a
And
fucking star. What else could it be?
And
What
that's
is that
I
about?
recognize
I
that.
know.
That's my own. It's my own thing, and I recognize that, which is why I don't say anything.
And
I
that's
just move
fair.
along.
And Tavia says that, like, we're just better at hiding it.
Yeah, you are. You're really good at hiding it.
Because I feel
can't.
like the goal, like, what is the desired goal? The desired goal is to have more smart people in this world.
Mm-hmm.
That is the goal. That's all I want. And if I realize that somebody obviously is missing some basic things, do I discourage them from asking questions later? I don't want to do that. Do I want to make somebody feel dumb? Like, no, I'd rather help them to understand at least a little bit more, which gives them a little bit more intelligence. So next time they're going to know that, and then they can keep pushing forward and learning more things. And I think it's common sense. Yes, it's very frustrating. Oh.
And that's why I love you guys, and your
I gotta
empathy
do
and
it.
your
I gotta
compassion
help the
and your
world.
ability to try and help the world. And you also take that on as a responsibility to educate everybody. In my mind, not my responsibility. I'm not a teacher. It's not what I'm here for. Like, I'm just here to watch and witness. And when I'm watching and witnessing ignorance, it's not taken well in my head. So we'll just keep those comments here. I'm just gonna roll along, and then I'm gonna talk to Corey about it later. And we're gonna make fun of things.
It's totally fair. but Corey's response when she was like, "Bro," like it, and I'm like, I know.
Exactly.
That's exactly how
Yep.
I felt when I first read that. I was like, "What the fuck?" But then I had to have a moment like, "What do I want to achieve? What do I want to achieve? Do I want to make somebody feel shamed for asking a question, or do I want somebody to walk out of this feeling like they learned something today?" I'm going to go with that one, and I'm going to say it nicely, and then I'm going to talk to Tavia and Dusty about it and laugh about it later and tell it publicly on a fucking podcast how I really feel about it.
I'll teach them, but I'm going to teach them by telling them how dumb of a question that was.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that was a dumb question. Ask a stupid question, get a stupid answer.
Well, they say there are no stupid questions.
Oh, yeah, there are. there are all kinds of stupid questions, and I've heard a lot. I've heard a lot of them. Working in retail, you get a lot of those. It happens.
I completely fucking agree with you.
But,
I do.
That's why I learned real quick. I shouldn't work with the public. I don't work well with the public.
I completely.
And I love those that
feel you
do,
on that.
and I appreciate it. And it's a magical superpower to me.
Well, since we're talking about stupid people, I'm going to show you guys some Florida license plates that have been denied by the state.
Okay.
I fart and drug man. They were like, you can't put that on your fucking license
Why
plate.
can't you say I fart? What's wrong with I fart?
Well, you also can't say fart with a bunch of A's either. And you can't have T. Bundy. You can't represent a serial killer.
I could see that.
I don't know, because fart, I guess it's like offensive
Is it?
terminology.
Everybody farts.
Well, here's the ones that were rejected. T. Bundy, fart. 2020, what the fuck? Which I love that. That's really good. That's good. Well, I don't know why that's
I would have thought that.
Forever 69. Whatever. I don't think that should have been pulled. Whatever. Drug Man. That's the most Florida shit I've ever heard in my life. Let me put Drug Man.
I mean, they should have let that go because they're probably a drug dealer and the cops are going to pull them over all the time. So you know what?
Or you know
Put
what?
Drug
I
Man
wonder
on
if it was like a pharmaceutical rep that didn't even think about it. And they're like, I'm the drug man, I'm a pharmaceutical rep. And watch how many times they would get pulled over. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay, and then there's I fart.
Yeah.
There's meth with a 3. Who the fuck would put...
Yeah. Again, that's just helping the police. You should let that go.
Yep, or nuts.
Nuts. I mean,
V nasty? Nasty? I don't know what that is. Like a nasty vajay? Is that what we're doing here? I don't know what nasty.
I don't know what V
It might be like a hip lingo that I don't know. I don't know. Somebody let me know.
Yas Queen? They turned down Yas Queen?
Oh, is that what that's supposed? I was like,
Yas Queen.
yes, going on. I didn't know what that. I didn't know.
Yas Queen.
But
I mean, it could be.
Gotcha.
Why ass Quinn? Why ass Quinn? Why ass Quinn?
And white trash, and then Dr. 69.
I don't know why those were turned down. Some of those I don't understand why they're turned down. I have questions for the state.
Funny, dude. Meth.
Meth. Like, the only one that I agree with is T. Bundy. Maybe you don't put a serial killer name on your license plate. Okay.
That's
fine.
surprising that would be the one.
I mean, I support it, but I understand why they would turn that down. The others, I don't understand. 2020 WTF, that's good. I feel like the person behind the counter should have been like, yeah, absolutely. Let's amen to that.
Oh, Corey, why not ask Quinn?
Why not ask Quinn?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I thought that's pretty funny. I was like, wow,
yeah, Christy,
okay,
meth is not
guys.
a good one, but it's probably helping the cops determine who they should pull over.
I feel you on that.
So you're just helping authorities. It's not like that car is going to be on the road very long. They're going to pull all the copper wires out of it. It's just going to be duct taped together and sitting in a parking lot real soon, so it's fine.
You know, that's a good point. Okay, so I have 2 chicken newses. This one's pretty quick.
Okay.
There was a loose chicken found wandering in the Pentagon security area.
There was a breach.
Dun, dun, dun.
Pentagon breach.
Look at it. Look at the culprit trying to take over the Pentagon and shit.
Well, I mean, there was a time where the CIA strapped a camera to a pigeon, and it was like a spy cam. And that was actually I think the camera is in the CIA spy museum. But yeah, they strapped a camera to a pigeon. So this chicken could, and birds aren't real anyway. So it's obviously
it's a drone. It's a drone.
It's obviously a camera stealing secrets from the Pentagon.
Oh my God, that's so funny. So it was just like wandering around. I said the chicken was caught sneaking around the security area, like sneaking, like he's just walking as a chicken.
Oh, they're sneaky.
So apparently the answer to why did the chicken cross the road is to get to the Pentagon. That was a funny joke. They're not allowed to give the actual location, but they said the chicken, now dubbed Henny Penny, will now have a permanent home at a Virginia animal sanctuary. So there was like a sneaking chicken. We got a sneaking chicken, and then I'll find the other chicken one also, which I thought was, where's the chicken one? Maybe I didn't save it. Maybe I just saw it on Facebook. I think I did. Yep, that was the case. Well, it was pretty neat. This lady's, she had one of her...
Is it a Russian chicken?
One of her chickens died from choking on something or whatever, and her and her family went to eat the chicken, basically. Like, well, chicken's dead, we're going to have chicken for dinner. So they cut the chicken open, and inside was all different stages of eggs that they pulled out, and they showed in this post. It was really cool. So there was like a full-formed egg that was about to be laid. smaller eggs that were still working on it. And it went down to like little teeny tiny, like the very beginnings of eggs that were in the ovary of the chicken. So they pulled it out and they were like, wow, this is like a really cool kind of like science experiment thing, because there's like all these different egg.
levels?
Yeah. And it was all laid out. It was
Is that
it was
not
pretty
normal?
cool.
Do they normally have that and they just found it and posted it?
Honestly, I don't know about chicken eggs in that form. I mean, I'm sure it's not a weird thing.
Because I mean, they
but
lay them all the time, so it would make sense that there's like just
that they're always, it's like a
conveyor
cycle
belt of eggs in there.
for sure. I don't know. They just posted it, and I'd never seen all the eggs like laid out in one thing before. I just thought it was kind of
That's
cool.
interesting.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
So sorry, I don't have the photo to show you, but I thought I was going to. Oh no! It didn't.
Yeah,
It didn't
it
choke
choked on all
on
these
the egg.
eggs.
It choked on something. It died from like
Stop eating all the eggs,
some kind
chicken.
of joking. But they were like, "Well, let's fucking have chicken for dinner," and then they're like, "There's like all these
My
egg
first
shapes."
thought that it was like constipated almost, and like it was just like backed up with all these eggs. Okay.
No.
But yeah, that's weird.
It is. It's totally weird. Okay, next up. Oh my goodness gracious! So we got some more fucking world record stuff going on here. This is the worst idea I've ever heard of in my life. I've heard a lot of bad ideas. So who wants to run a marathon like ever in like nice weather conditions?
No one. No one.
I
wants
don't.
to do that.
And if anybody does, good for you. These fucking people might be getting the world record for the coldest marathon of all time at negative 63.4 degrees.
You're running
in
a
Siberia
marathon.
in the winter. Yo.
That's.
What are we talking about?
That's not
How is this
good.
even a thing?
That's not good.
Nope. So the start time for the race was pushed up in the early morning after weather forecasts indicated the temperature would dip to 76 degrees below zero in the afternoon.
No.
Yes.
Are we talking Fahrenheit here? Fahrenheit.
You know, it doesn't specify, but I imagine so. But really, once it gets to a certain amount below zero anyway, it evens out. So it's cold as fucking balls.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, wasn't it like negative 60 where they even out anyway?
40, I think, negative 40.
Negative 40.
I think it was
Yeah.
negative 40.
So it's the same thing, basically.
What? It's like the coldest thing you've ever seen in your fucking life
Oh
right now.
no! How are your lungs not freezing? Is there just ice on their face?
Yes.
That's not good.
Yes. Get the fucking ice on their fucking face. A marathon. Oh my god. That's like
No.
horrible.
No.
That's fucking horrible. Dude, negative 63 degrees to run a full marathon. What the fuck? So the Russian runner won the Pole of Cold marathon in 3 hours and 22 minutes. This one person was the first woman to finish the race at a time of 4 hours and 9 minutes. Yo.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree. Suze. Yes, 100%. Hell. Hellacious. I mean, like, just running a marathon in any circumstances sounds like hell.
Yeah,
And then you put me
the word
in, like,
marathon
Arctic
alone.
fucking negative. Oh, my God.
Yeah, I don't. How do you keep moving at that temperature?
Because if you stop, you're freezing to death. So you better
I
keep
guess
that blood
you're
flowing,
just
man. It's
running to stay
motivation.
alive at that point.
Freezes.
Freezes. Roxy wins. Okay, good. Good job, Roxy. Virtual
Shit,
high
dude.
five.
Okay, so that's rough, right? That's rough.
Yeah, that's pretty rough.
That's pretty rough. So I'm going to show you something interesting on the other side of the spectrum here.
Okay.
So as we know, in Florida, you don't get fucking snow out there. So this teacher was originally from Kentucky, and she realized her students, most of them had never even seen snow. Only 2 of them had seen snow ever. And she had somebody from Kentucky mail a snowman to the class.
What? Teacher of the year? How'd you do that?
Yes.
How'd you mail a
We're
snowman?
going to listen and find out.
Snow
It's
is
amazing.
something they don't see a lot of down in Florida, but lucky for some kids in the
Down in
Sunshine
Florida.
State, we had a whole lot here in Kentucky to share. LEX 18's Rachel Richardson has more about a special delivery that provided an interesting lesson on weather systems rather, in this Positively LEX 18.
What began as a lesson about weather and snow turned into a hands-on class project overnight. A former Kentucky school teacher who now educates in Florida discovered that only 2 of her students had ever seen snow. This gave her an idea, and she gave her sister in Kentucky a call.
So I said, I want you to make me a snowman, and I want you to overnight him to me to see if he can make it to the school, because I want these children in Florida to see snow.
At first, this Danville resident wasn't so sure.
So I said to her, we haven't had a measurable amount of snow. I was making every excuse in the world. And I accepted the challenge because I knew that I would never have to live up to it.
After early January's big snow came down, Amber Assess thought the idea could be possible. She went into her yard and created Lucky, a Kentucky snowman who got his names in hopes that he'd arrive in Florida safely.
So we put him inside the packaging. We wrapped him up in that foil, and we put ice packs in. We sealed him up. There was styrofoam around the box. Wow. Off he went down to the local UPS store.
Lucky traveled over 800 miles in a box just like this one from Kentucky to Tampa.
So then we went to the classroom. And
Corey,
had the kids
because
open it,
Kentucky?
and just the pure joy
She's not a science teacher. Come on.
of seeing that
I teach
snowman.
English.
It was just, to me, that's what teaching's about.
Lucky is still a huge hit in the classroom and the school. Robin Hughes says she'll keep getting creative in the classroom because she believes students learn to think outside the box.
Anything I can do as a teacher to bring joy into the classroom and also teach them a little something, then it makes it all worth it. And my sister was just the greatest partner in crime to help me do that. So he was perfect.
That's really a
That's
cute
pretty cool.
idea.
Sunshine State
Yeah.
in Danville, Rachel Richardson, LEX 18
They
News.
opened the box and he melted immediately. The snowman
really
screams Kentucky.
cute.
It did look like it was screaming, really.
Yes. That was really nice, though.
Yeah, that's really cool. Good job,
And,
teacher.
yeah,
That's awesome.
send the kids to the snow. I mean, that would make a lot more sense. But
That's expensive.
it's expensive.
And who wants to take kids anywhere?
Oh, sweet.
Really?
You'd have to go on a far journey.
Mhm.
But that's really nice. She was
Yeah.
like, "Oh, I'm gonna bring the snow to the kids."
I like that. That's
I'll
creative.
do that.
Well, you know, high five, lady. Good job, teacher.
Yes. Okay. Speaking of
Those kids are gonna remember that forever.
ice, too, we have another Guinness World Record.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you guys a question. I want you guys to guess. If you had to guess, how many stuffed bears got tossed into the ice at a Pennsylvania hockey game to win this record? How many bears, stuffed bears, do you think that one would need? Or let's say, okay, how many would you need to break the record?
Amen to
Or
that.
how many bears were actually tossed? Let's do that. How many bears were actually tossed for this record? Dusty's leaving. All of them. Corey. Yeah, I don't even want to take my kid to this. You can't answer? Why, do you already know? Oh, Murdered Monk. What's up, dude? Well, I'm glad you're here. Why is this a world record? I think it's a thing. In Pennsylvania, stuffed animals collected during the event are being distributed to more than 25 local organizations, so a bunch of like kids shelters and Lions clubs and stuff like that. So they're getting donated, which is good. So normally they do a teddy bear toss. It's a thing that they do. And they chuck them onto the ice. It's a whole thing. So yeah, that's really nice. They're like, chuck your little things and then we're gonna donate them. So I'm pretty cool with that. Okay, 20,000 Tavia says. 1,239. What else we got? Maybe 50,000. I'm trying to see a stadium. Okay. The Chicago Bears. Anybody else got any guesses? It is in Pennsylvania. It's in Pennsylvania. I'll give you guys a second to cast your votes. But yeah, they didn't have a teddy bear toss in the 2020s. Okay, so why is it bears, you ask? It's because the hockey team is the Hershey Bears. There we go. Now it's all coming together. You're doing weird science over there. I love it. Great. Okay, 12,682. These are good guesses. I'm liking how diverse that the guesses are here. So I'm going to... Rox, are you really not guessing? You're not even guessing? Not even trying? I love Roxy's guesses. She has such great guesses. Okay, I'm going to give you guys about, like, a few more seconds to cast your votes. Okay, here we go. Tavia, you are the winner at... Oh, because Rox already knows the answer. Got it. 52,341 stuffed bears tossed into the ice at the Hershey Bears game. You were very close. That was pretty good. Without going over, too, if we were doing prices right, you would still be a winner. Let's see what they got to say about this thing here.
Goal line, Beatty gets it back. Right circle, pulls the trigger. It's gone! Sweet cuddly mayhem! It's teddy bear toss time!
Dude, they just didn't even wait for nothing. Oh my god, you missed it. Hold on. Dusty just got here. We're going back. Zelda, stop.
Goal line, Beatty gets it back. Right circle, pulls the trigger. It's gone! Sweet cuddly mayhem! It's teddy bear toss time! It's Axel Janssen Fialbi! The flow makes him fly! It's 1-0 Hershey! Oh, I believe I called that one. Axel Janssen Fialbi reassigned from the Capitals. Thank you very much. Comes back to Chocolate Town and makes tens of thousands of teddy bears fly onto the ice. Furry creatures of all shapes and sizes. Janssen Fialbi from the right circle, beating Kincaid.
How many got decapitated?
13:47 to go in the first period, and the teddy bear toss. Goal from Janssen Fialbi makes it rain.
I don't care about the hockey part. I want to see more of the bears.
Yeah.
Todd chucked all of his bears already. I threw mine with a puck with the net. The shark. I got a giant
Okay,
shark.
yay.
It's not a baby shark. And we're going to go ahead
It's not a baby shark.
down. You take a look.
52,000. Wow.
Sweet cuddly mayhem.
Oh man, it sucks for the people that are way far in the back. They're just like chucking bears at people because you can't reach the rink at that point.
Hartford goes down the tunnel. 45,650.
Yeah, all the people in the front are just picking up bears and throwing them over because they're not making it.
Dude, I think I just saw a unicorn in there. I think that somebody... Oh, okay, they got a big one coming through. Okay.
Oh. Wow, that's
well,
cool.
that is a legit...
So what was the thing
teddy bear
after they
toss.
made a goal or whatever? Like, was it like a certain score they had to hit? Or
Well, there's a previous record, because they do this every year. The previous record was 45,765 bears. So they're the Hershey Bears hockey team, and they do the teddy bear toss at the end of the game, and then they take all the bears and they donate it to kids that need toys.
Okay.
So I think that's pretty freaking cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Nice.
Oh, yeah, the t-shirt cannon to shoot the bears. Oh, Christy, you're so fucking smart. That's it. You're like, boom, boom. You're just like loading up bears left and right, man. That'd be awesome.
That's pretty fun.
Oh,
Well,
that
that's
was
cool.
fun. So, yeah.
52,000 bears, man.
52,000 bears.
My guess
like the most
never
bears.
would have been that high. Like, if I didn't see that answer and I had to guess, I would have been like, I don't know, 2,000 bears. Like, I would not have guessed.
That was like a bunch of...
50,000.
That was a lot of bears.
It's a lot of bears.
Yep. Well, we've got another fun world record that's making me so hungry right now. It is the world's largest cake pop.
Oh.
97-pound cake pop. Hold on, I'm shutting this off real quick because we're gonna do another guess. I'd like you to tell me how many boxes of cake mix went into this 95-pound cake.
95 pounds?
Yes.
I mean, how much does a cake weigh? Whenever you take one box
Well,
of cake, you make a cake.
here's the thing about
It's
that.
like what?
Also, okay, good question, Corey. What I will tell you is there are 16 blocks of cream cheese added into it.
Cream cheese is heavy.
So there's that, and there's a little meringue powder. It doesn't look like it has frosting. I don't know. Normally cake pops are coated in chocolate or something, but it's not specifically saying. I'm just curious. You guys know?
I think it, and it had like frosting, like I don't know.
It's gonna be fun to have people guess. I know nobody's gonna probably be able to even like have any actual idea, but it'll be fun.
And it's like a TikTok thing. Okay, how many cakes going to freaking 50?
You're thinking real hard.
Let's go 50.
50? Okay.
50 boxes of
Okay.
cake.
Anybody else got a guess? Corey's like doing math on the weight of frosting right now. I know you are.
Yeah, Roxy, it's
Two
a
birds
lot
with
of
a bee.
delicious. It's
You
a
stick
whole
the
lot of
cake crumbles
delicious
together
anyway
with a
about it.
Yeah, but they used the cream cheese for that, so they did the cream cheese, which made it all stick together. Which I love cake pops. Goddamn, I want cake pops. Okay, all right. So, oh shit, it's Rob. 12 birds. Hi, Rob.
That's been far too long.
I love you. I was thinking about you so hard the other night, but it was way late, and it was not appropriate time to hit you up. But,
Oh, and Murdered Monk. Hello.
yeah, Murdered Monk popped in during the teddy bear toss.
Didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Well, hello.
I'm so glad.
Yeah.
Yay. Oh,
awesome.
Rob, I'm glad you're here.
Yep.
Talking about tacos. All right, Cody says 70 teddy bears.
70 teddy bears worth of cake
Okay.
pop. Okay.
Murder Monk's got 45. Okay. So, now that we've got everybody's votes, the answer is 32 boxes of cake mix were used in the construction of this giant fucking cake pop.
Okay.
All I want in my life is a giant cake pop. I need somebody to make me a giant cake pop. You're always awake. Yeah, but you have like a job. A normal job.
Except during sleep time.
But I was thinking about you real hard. So I'm glad that you popped in. That's really nice.
Cake popped in.
So, 32 boxes of cake mix, 5.5 cartons of egg mix, okay, 16 cups of oil, 16 blocks of cream cheese, 10 bags of powdered sugar, 35 cups of water, 2 sticks of butter. That's it. Goddamn, that's not a lot of butter.
2 sticks of butter?
Yep. 5 cups of rainbow sprinkles, 6 teaspoons of meringue powder, and 16 tablespoons of vanilla extract. So, Roxy is the winner. Woo!
Good job. Good job, Roxy.
You win.
You've done this before, haven't you?
That was pretty good. So let's see. Let's see what these people have to say. I know, only 2 sticks. What's the point? Like, I don't even know what the point is.
Yeah, what's the point? That's what you use in a regular cake.
Whoa! They were like flaming.
Like a flamethrower.
First, we'll measure a regular cake pop.
Then multiply by 1,000.
Start with 1 Linja length worth of cake. To
Oh my
start,
God,
we're
cute.
gonna add all our cake mix to this giant bucket.
Okay. And multiply by 1,000.
He is a bowl.
Then we go in with our liquid eggs, and we'll toss in a few sticks of butter.
And last but not least, a little water.
Now it's time to mix it all up.
You're not even cutting the butter up. You're just gonna put whole sticks. That was nothing.
Well, you gotta mix. You know, you got like a paint mixer in there. It's gonna be fun.
And then
Now
how are
it's
you gonna
time to
bake this
start
properly?
pouring in the cake batter. Spread it all out.
Now we're gonna bake this for about
so
10 to 12
cute.
minutes
Yeah,
at
who is this lady?
350 degrees Fahrenheit.
It's
That's
5
square. How'd you make it round?
Oh, you crumble it all up and then you smoosh it together after it's
We
cooked.
want it as fine as possible. Now it's time to crumble all that cake up before we mix it with our frosting.
Step aside,
I need to
Linja.
find
This is my favorite lady.
Like, will you please be my grandma?
Seriously.
Now it's time to make our cream cheese frosting.
First, we'll go into our mixer with a bunch of cream cheese.
A few bags of confectioner sugar. And a splash of NYX homemade vanilla extract.
And now we mix.
Splash. I
We
would
had
put
to
the whole
get creative
fucking
and
thing
heat the side of the bowl so the cream cheese melted faster.
Now finally we scoop in
We're gonna
all our
flamethrower it.
frosting. And then we mix again.
And after quite a lot of mixing, we're ready to put our cake pop mix into the mold. This right here is our giant custom cake pop mold with a nice hole right on top for the stick to come out. But first, we need to grease it up.
Christy, because they're just doing this in their house. They don't even have an industrial mixer. They're just working with what they got.
Yeah, all we got's a paint mixer.
And now we toss on the lid.
Now into the sides, we'll put screws to make sure that none of this moves around. Then we'll take these clamps and go all the way around the side of the cake pop.
Now it's time to fill it up the rest of the way.
We'll press at the tippity top until it's bulging out from all that pressure. Hopefully, this means we have a tightly packed cake pop. And finally, just before the freezing process, we shove in that stick.
Now we're going to take all our dry ice outside and add it to the big cooler.
You freeze it? Why are you freezing it? Don't you bake it?
Linja, let's call it
No,
a
it's
night.
already baked.
It's been sitting overnight. Let's take this off and see how it looks on the inside. Oh my god, Linja. Linja, it looks like we made a bomb.
Oh my gosh.
It looks like you made a bomb.
Me too.
We added more dry ice around the cake pop this morning to make sure it was super hyper frozen. So before we bring it upstairs, it's time to take care of our royal icing.
4 cups of powdered sugar.
Then 3 tablespoons of meringue powder.
And 9 tablespoons of water.
Now we'll close down our mixer and let this go until a nice glue-like paste forms. Now that we've made our royal icing,
Rob,
it's
you
time
were
to
right.
lift this
Elmer's glue.
upstairs. Oh wow.
First things first, let's take off these wedges. Now pull off the clamp. Now I'm going to take off the top piece.
Linja, we did it. And then it's time to take out the entire cake pop.
Wow.
For this next step, we're putting on our royal icing, which will go all over the cake pop with. This stuff dries really, really hard and fast. And all we need is a nice thin layer around so we can add our sprinkles.
It's sprinkle time.
Sprinkle.
Oh, that looks so fun.
With the addition of this stick, our cake pop is complete. And now we have to weigh the entire thing at once because every last thing counts. The stick, the sprinkles, the cake pop, we need to weigh it all.
This has to be 30 kilograms to beat the world record.
1, 2, 3.
44.240. We have a world record, folks.
Woohoo!
Wait to hear from Guinness.
We have no idea how long it'll take them to look through all the information here.
But hopefully we got the record.
Just for reference, this giant cake pop right here is over 1,000 times heavier than this little one right here.
Nick, why is yours so small?
Now we'll cut off the slice.
That's what she said.
We got the record. I'm gonna go surprise Linja in New Jersey.
Oh my gosh! That is fantastic. Don't even think about breaking our record.
Oh my God, Lynn Davis,
Yeah.
aka Linja. I'm gonna find
Linja.
her. She is awesome.
Yeah, she's fun.
That was awesome. I loved it. That was the cutest
Yeah, it was fun.
thing ever. Dude, Corey, it's gonna be us.
That could be us.
I'm telling you, we've been talking about on the show forever, trying to break some records, and we just haven't figured out what records that we want to break. So
we
if you
need-
have any ideas, Corey, Cody, let's do it. Let's figure out a record. Let's do something ridiculous, and let's fucking make it happen. Let's do it.
Yeah.
I'm super in. I'm
Murdered Monk,
super
I'm with
into
you.
that.
She was the best part about that whole video.
Yes. Oh, I love her so much. She was great. She was the cutest little person ever. Oh my God. I love it. Shit, cake pop hole. No, for real. I think you guys will have some really great ideas on stuff that we can do too. So let's start racking our brains and figuring it out. I think it would be great. Okay, so another Guinness World Record. This guy, I don't know how he figured out he could do this, but like, that's cool. This man balances 85 spoons on his body
Okay, yeah.
for the world record. Look at him go. Let's see what he's got going on here. Okay. All
Cody.
right.
He's working really hard. Oh, okay, yeah.
That was it?
I
That
held
was it?
85 spoons on my body.
85 spoons. Okay, so he's 50 years old. Let's see. The other record was 64 spoons by a Spanish man.
Okay.
85 spoons. See, like, how do you even come up with this shit, dude? It's so weird.
The guy says, anything, I mean it, any object, anything that has a surface I can stick to my body, such as plastic, glass, fruit, stone, wood, and even a fully grown human. What?
Does he just have, like, sticky skin? Is he like a gecko man or something like that?
You can stick a human? I mean, that should be a record.
A fully grown human.
I stuck a fully grown human to my body. That's the world record, right?
What?
The secret to his ability is focus.
Focus?
I focus on whatever I'm trying to stick to my body, making me capable of transferring my energy and power.
Wow.
Okay.
So it's a mind over matter kind of thing, I guess. Or he's got sticky.
Turn myself.
Maybe he's real sweaty. Maybe he's a real
He's
sweaty
just super
guy.
sweaty. I turn myself into a black hole.
I wonder if he rubs any kind of like sticky agent upon him.
No, that's cheating.
I mean, I agree, but like
cheating.
I hope not. Yeah, the most single human stuck to a body. What if you get like 4 humans?
Yeah.
Babies, you could do a bunch of babies. You probably do like about 12.
Yeah, how many babies can you? Yeah, how many babies can you stick?
I know, he didn't even play him. Like, that's not a great spoon man, you would think. Let's see. Let's just like...
B-rated superpower. Yeah, I can stick objects to my body.
That's so weird.
Okay. That's
That
a thing.
is
That's a record.
a weird record.
I just think about it.
Yes.
Zelda, we're gonna stick spoons to you. How many spoons can you hold? 1. Okay. She says 1.
Okay, so we've got a world record for
Babies are
the
sticky.
longest board game. Dune.
Oh, really? It's not Risk? Oh,
It's not.
thought for sure it'd be Risk.
They broke the Guinness World Record by playing a board game for more than 85 hours.
One game?
Yes.
I mean,
Yes.
that's...
Oh, no. They played, 79 rounds of the board game.
Okay.
So not one game, but in one session. So they were allowed some breaks. Here, give me the cat.
Oh, you made it. You can just do it by yourself
Oh,
now?
wow.
You can just
Wow,
do
that
it.
was amazing.
All of a sudden, you're strong enough to do this alone?
She's been working out.
You just showed us that you can do that. You remember that.
Okay, so the previous record was for 80 hours. And the gamers were allowed 5 minutes of break time for each hour played. And they allowed the break times to accumulate so they could get a small amount of sleep. So they said they had 20 minutes of break time unused when they finished the record attempt.
Okay.
And
Wow, way to
they
go.
raised
That's
money
all.
for Alzheimer's UK and mental health charity Herefordshire Mind. Say that one 10 times fast. I fucking do. But
What about Dungeons and Dragons? What about D&D?
like the longest D&D game ever
Yeah,
played.
those games go forever, right? Like,
But I mean, I don't know if people sat there the entire time. Like they weren't allowed to like get a full night's sleep or anything like that. They only had 5 minutes of breaks, and if they could skip it, so that if they did, 6 hours or whatever, then they could have a half hour where they could snooze for a minute.
okay.
So that's the.
There's got to be some
that's the
D&D
deal with that.
nerds out there who've gone for
Let's see.
longer.
Let's see. Dungeons and Dragons longest game.
For nearly 40 years.
Wait, where does it say that?
Right there. Campaign running for nearly 40 years is an easy feat. Or not an easy feat.
39 years. What?
That was no easy feat.
Whoa.
Dude, your dungeon master's got to be good to keep that going for 40 years.
Shut up.
Yeah.
39 years. No, it's not. It's not a board game. That is very true. But just it being a game that you're playing, that was a good thought on like the longest game. I mean, that's crazy. But as far as board game, dude, they just played Dune over and 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 over. I like games, but goddamn, that's a crazy thing. That's crazy. And then, okay, speaking of Guinness World Records, David Rush, our
David Rush.
resident Idaho man who breaks all the records. He did, remember for a while, every single week he was doing records. 52 records in 52 weeks.
Oh.
He did it.
He did it.
He did it every single week in a year. He broke the records.
Wow, good job.
So that's pretty fucking awesome. This guy is like the coolest. And let's check out this video.
Check. 3, 2, 1, Go! Hey there, folks. It's David Rush, and I have an announcement to make. I have completed my goal of breaking 52 records in 52 weeks of 2021. So here's this week's Guinness World Records title video with a recap of 2021. 52 Guinness World Records in 52 weeks. Kicking off the year, January 4th, stacking soap with Hollywood Hen. Tricky record. Then bouncing ping pong balls into 5 glasses in record time. Trickier than it looks because you have to wait till the ball goes in before the next one can go. The first juggling record of the year, the fastest juggling on a Swiss ball, followed by the longest duration juggling on a Swiss ball, 52 minutes. Wow. My wife's first Guinness World Records title, putting on t-shirts, and then I bounced glasses on my mouth, and then the glasses broke. Ooh. Setting up a chessboard in record time was a lot of fun to practice for.
We have 30-31.
Come on! And then I hit a milestone this year, breaking 200 Guinness World Records with one of the top 5 artists, the most kiwi sliced in 1 minute with a samurai sword while standing on a Swiss
sharp
ball.
sword too.
Then I caught grapes in my mouth while juggling, and then caught frisbees behind my back with frequent collaborator Mike Beecham, the man himself. And then one of the most frustrating records of the year. Trying to balance toilet paper rolls
That
on
one
my
was
forehead.
funny watching him.
Failure after failure, stacked thousands of rolls, and then finally, 101 toilet paper rolls bounced on the head for 30 seconds. It was so satisfying to finally get this one.
Yeah.
Jonathan and I had to defend
that
few
one was
records
good.
this year,
That was a good
including
one.
the most ping pong balls caught in shaving foam on the head in 30 seconds.
Ridiculous.
And then my wife reclaiming with me this record for the fastest time to wrap a person in cling wrap. The longest record of the year and my Guinness history, 35 miles on an electric unicycle, getting my son involved with the fastest 10-meter pram push, and then a painful record of the most apples caught in the mouth in 1 minute, much less painful sister record with marshmallows, and then the longest held record I've had, the longest duration of blindfolded juggling, this time upping it to 32 minutes, 7 seconds.
Christy. Yeah, he had all of it.
Record I've done before, the most consecutive axe juggling catches, juggling for over 22 minutes with razor sharp axes.
Whoa.
Possibly the hardest record I've ever broken, the fastest 100-meter dash, juggling blindfolded, the sister today's record. And wrapping up the year with a wrapping up the neighbor with the neighbor, fastest time to wrap a person, team of 2. And finally today's record, the fastest 100-meter dash, blindfolded, no juggling. So I'm under no delusions that this record is actually super hard. But it is trickier than you might expect to stay in the lane. Hey, if you like these videos,
It is hard. We saw him try so many times to do
while
it.
juggling, like.
Yes. Wow. There you go.
Dude, that's scary. Just running blindfolded. That's getting over the fear.
Oh my god, I know. I would be terrified. Wow.
Inside now.
Come on!
All right, what's the time?
Well,
Dude,
that's
he's
freaking
like
cool.
my
Good
hero.
job, guy. Like, high five.
Fucking David
Hooray,
Rush, dude.
David Rush.
We've covered so many
Good
of
job.
his stories, and that was awesome to see that he actually did it. 52 in 52 weeks. At 1 a week. I mean, that's a lot of things. Like, you have to be confident that you're going to break that thing.
Yeah.
So every week he's just practicing. As soon as he gets one done,
Just start
he's
working
just
on
to the next one. Boom,
What's
boom,
the
boom,
next
boom.
record? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. If he tripped, oh, my God. He wouldn't really be able to catch himself. Oh, my God. It would be not good.
Yeah.
It would be not good at all. So that's ballsy anyway, just like running blindfolded. But then when he was doing it juggling, that shit was crazy, dude.
Yeah, that's
He
rough.
tried so many times to get that right.
Yeah.
That's so super nuts. Oh, good. I'm really proud of him, though. I think
And
that's
dude,
super good.
juggling axes for 22 minutes? Like,
how is that
that's
even
rough.
a thing?
That's a
dude?
long time to not fuck up.
I agree.
That could have ended his 52-week campaign. He should have done that one last, just in case.
Dude. Yeah. You know, you're right. You're totally right. Okay, so we got one last world record of the night, and then we are done.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Man has a record for having 864 insect tattoos.
Really?
And he says, I hate bugs.
Well,
Look at the house centipede on his
What?
fucking chest and stomach region.
That's cool. Oh man, it goes down below his belt line too.
Dude.
I wonder if the head's on his dick. I bet it is.
Be fucked up.
Huh.
If you hate bugs,
Just all
why would you do it if you hate
bugs.
dude? So the previous record, the guy had 402. So this guy over doubled it. It began with a red ant queen when he was 21. And people wrongly assume that he loves insects. I mean, why would people think that?
Yeah, you must love insects. No, I hate bugs.
He says, a lot of people think I like bugs. Actually, it's the complete opposite. I'm afraid of bugs. I hate bugs. But it has multiple meanings, and that's why I put them all over my body. It has some dark meaning, but more of a positive message.
Okay.
So he didn't even clarify what that means. That was just it. He just left it at that. I hate bugs.
Just helping
It's
him
a
get
little
over the
dark,
fear
but
of it, I
also
guess. Like,
positive. Like, okay,
Weird.
but like, yo, dude,
Okay.
that shit's fucking
So
crazy.
you're gonna get a full torso piece of a centipede that you hate?
Dude.
That's a thing.
Bugs everywhere. It's bugs, bugs, bugs.
Wow.
Bugs, 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 bugs.
I kind of like the spider web on the ear though. That's fun.
It's kind of fun. Ugh, what a weird
A
thing.
scorpion on the face is
Ew.
a unique choice.
That's great.
Yes.
So fucking weird. What a
Okay,
bizarre,
okay.
what a bizarre thing. I thought that was a weird record. No, you're right. You're right. Doing the one big giant bug, he could have fit a lot more little bugs in there.
Oh man, I bet the tattoo artist
YOLO,
hated
bro.
that. Doing all those legs, I bet he was like, oh, I'm so over doing all these legs.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
seriously. So many. My God.
Yeah.
That is just like the most. It's
Actually,
a lot of
Tavia
bugs.
and I were talking just the other day, and I do want a line of ants. I would like a line of ants going somewhere.
Oh my
Fetch
God, Fetch.
bug. Hi,
Dude,
Fetch.
this is so funny because you just did to us what we always do to you. I was just looking at who was live and we were going to fucking rage you.
Yep, we were just about to rage. But you won this time.
Hi,
You're the one that
Fetch.
wins.
I'm so
Hello,
happy to have you. Welcome, Raiders. You guys, welcome to Inspired by Mystery Podcast. My name is Sammy Sars. This is Dusty Rockets.
Me.
And on Mondays, we do weird news.
Super weird.
So we have had some super weird news. Since you came in at the very end, I might have to find some other weird news just to kind of show you guys what it is we're doing. But what we have pulled up at this exact moment here is Guinness World Record of a man who broke the record for having 864 insect tattoos. And he hates bugs.
Who hates bugs? He doesn't like bugs. Look at the
Oh my
centipede
God.
tattoo. Zoom in
Dude,
on
yeah,
the centipede
you're going to have to see
tattoo.
this shit. It's crazy. Oh my God, Fetch, I'm so glad you're here. I hope your stream was
Yeah.
so fun. Oh my God. Oh, I'm so glad to have all of you Raiders in. I love you all.
Yeah, thank you all for coming. Thanks for joining. We love Fetch.
We love Fetch. She's the coolest.
We always end up rating in there because she goes a little bit longer than we do, but we won this time. Or did she win? I don't know. Somebody won.
So we
all
both won. Everybody wins.
Yeah.
And we got new wonderful people in here, which I call a win too.
Definitely.
Oh my goodness, look at this shit. So yeah, so that was an interesting world record that this guy, I mean, really what got me is the guy hates bugs.
Yeah.
His entire body is covered in bugs.
That's ridiculous.
But he's like, listen, I don't fucking like bugs. So why would you choose that as your subject matter? Oh, really? You love bugs but are terrified of
But you hate
worms.
Why worms? What's scary about a worm? What about snakes? Are snakes and worms the same, or are snakes okay?
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah.
Because we did an article earlier about somebody like wrestling a python, a 9-foot python, just like went into the muck and was just
dove
like
in.
and like wrestle, and they got it. But I can't believe that this guy went into the fucking muck and did that.
And it was just
Oh my
like
God.
reeds that were over his head, and he just jumped in and grabbed this giant 9-foot python. Like, that's ridiculous. Oh my God. Oh, you were doing weird murder weapons? I see?
Oh, that sounds
Oh, what was your weirdest
awesome.
murder weapon?
Oh my God, tell us.
Oh, can we guess? What would be the weirdest? George Carlin joked one time that you could beat somebody to death with a newspaper. because they were talking. He was talking about things that you can't take on the airlines anymore, like things you can't take on an airplane. And he was like, I could beat somebody to death with a newspaper if I wanted to, so why can't I take a newspaper? So yeah, let's see. Weirdest weapon.
I would say,
can you paper cut somebody to death? Like bleed somebody out if you paper cut them to death?
Yes, that's
I've had some paper cuts that I was pretty sure I was gonna die from.
I mean, you could beat somebody with anything.
Yeah.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, bludgeoning, I feel like.
Toilet seat, toilet lid, like the back of the toilet that you take off to the little chain thing. Like if you just smash, like I think that would be a very weird murder weapon choice, but it'd be very effective.
Yep. Strangled by your own intestines.
Oh,
that's a thing.
Fuck,
that can happen.
Candlestick in the study.
Oh yeah,
that's very great, dude.
Colonel Mustard Man every time.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really
We
curious.
had a few toilet lid murders. Really? Oh yeah. Yeah, the back of the toilet thing. Like, yeah, I can see that being a thing.
I can't believe that you had a few toilet lid. Wow. So I nailed it. I fucking won that one.
Good job.
I don't know. It's the first thing that popped in my head, and I just rolled with it. Like I could have thought longer, but interesting.
Weird.
What was the weirdest one?
Yeah.
What was like the most weird shit
your
ever?
favorite top three weird murder weapons?
Yeah, I'm super curious.
Should we do a recap of some things that we went over?
Oh, we totally can. I think
boobs.
Like strangulation by boobs, because I could absolutely suffocate people with my boobs.
I'm in.
100%. I definitely could. There's no doubt. I could probably suffocate 2 to 3 people at the same time.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna try.
Maybe so.
But I feel like if there was enough money on it, I could probably do it.
If they had it coming.
Yeah. Yep. Suffocation. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Oh. You better not. Don't fuck with me.
Boobs
Don't
was my top
fuck
3.
with me.
Top 3 was boobs. Boobs. Every one of them. Yeah.
Yeah, is that a world record for the amount of people suffocated by boobs?
Most people suffocated by boobs. Yeah. Take that, David Rush. What do you got now?
Oh my goodness.
Oh man. Yeah. What were our favorite weird newses that we had over this one? The ISS. Did you guys know that they're going to be crashing the International Space Station into the ocean in 2031?
They're decommissioning it. There's going to be 2 new space stations coming out, and they're just going to, as the kids say, they're going to yeet it right into the ocean.
It's going to yeet it to the ocean.
They're just going to chuck it and be done with it into the ocean. Hopefully they do the math correctly and it lands where you want it.
That's a large
to
structure
land.
to be throwing
It's
at
pretty
the planet.
fucking big.
Yeah.
Yep, and I had no idea that was something we were going to have to deal with in our lifetime.
Yeah. We decided we're going to have an ISS crash party, and we're all going to dress like dead sea animals. It's going to be good.
That was Dusty's idea, and you know what? I like it. We got dark sense of humor.
Dibs on
around
pufferfish.
these parts. Oh, there was also the 40-person brawl at the Golden Corral. You guys, I got to show you guys the shit. You don't even know what's about to happen.
40-person brawl at the Golden Corral.
40-person brawl. Where's that fucking video at? Oh, I had to look it up. Hold on.
Yeah.
I forgot. For some reason that it didn't actually give you a link on here.
Yeah, it tells you there's a video, but it doesn't give you a link to it. But we found it. Don't you worry. And it was all because there was a shortage of steak, and somebody cut in line. If you cut in line at the steak line, not good.
Oh yeah, no, you're gonna get shanked.
Yeah, you're gonna get.
This is really fucking funny.
It's total chaos during one wild food fight. These diners threw all sorts of things at each other, not just fists. Look at those kiddie high chairs. It happened at a Golden Corral Buffet and Grill in Bucks County, Pennsylvania. Watch as this guy tosses a chair.
This is crazy.
This knucklehead lifts a heavy table until a female employee wrestles it out of his hand.
She's like,
Tell
don't
us
throw a table.
40 individuals were involved. So what caused the melee? It reportedly began after a man got angry when someone behind him in line got his steak first when he asked for it rare. That's when food and furniture started flying.
Yeah.
We've seen pandemonium at all-you-can-eat buffets before.
See, I feel like I
Things
might actually
turned
be involved
violent
in
New York
the
City
crab
when there weren't
battle.
enough crab legs to
Yeah.
go around. But
Might.
nothing like the fight at the Golden Corral, which in this case looked more like the OK Corral. The company said in a statement, local authorities are investigating
child's
the
high
incident.
chairs they're
Thankfully,
swinging around.
no serious injuries have been reported.
Well, I don't understand. Okay, so it started because two people were having an issue. So they're like, hey, bitch, you got fucking steak first. Fuck you. And they're like, but mine was rare. It's fine. And how did that turn into everybody fighting each other?
Yeah.
That's what I'm not understanding. Like, how, like, okay, if there's a fight of two people, maybe a couple more people get involved because they get shoved or something. But, like,
But 40
how does
people?
everybody just start being like, fuck it, we're just fucking throwing down? Like, I don't know why that would escalate to that degree.
Yeah.
With tables and shit, they've got, like, tables.
Totes my goat. That's my mom's
Oh.
favorite restaurant. Golden Corral is, really? That's the one? Was she there? Are you in Pennsylvania? we all took guesses on where this was, because as soon as we saw a 40-person fight at Golden Corral, we're like, okay, what state
Yeah, we're
was
like,
this
okay,
in?
we need to know.
No one
We
guessed
know.
Pennsylvania, actually. We all thought the South for sure, but...
I know, I really, really had my money on the South.
Yeah.
Big time.
Big time.
Oh, another cool thing that we talked about earlier in the night, which actually Corey and Cody, I don't think you were in here for this part.
Oh, Fetch, you'll like this one for sure.
Yeah, this one's super cool. I imagine that a lot of you are familiar with the Capuchin Crypts in Palermo, and it's the place that has all of the bodies on the walls. It's been going since like the 1500s until the mainly 1880s, but two people were buried there in the early 1900s. But they are going to be doing x-rays on a lot of the children out there. There's like a child's room, and as you can see here, we'll do a little zoom-a-loom here. There's a bunch of kiddos, and they are going to be x-raying them to try to find out if they had any anomalies, what may have killed them, their gender, whatever. They're just trying to figure out more about them. So they're bringing in a portable x-ray machine, and they will be x-raying these bodies.
Yeah, super cool.
And I'm hoping that they will end up doing more of the people too. If it ends up being a really fruitful experiment, that they will just go x-ray more of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's more than 160 children in this facility. And how much was it? Was it like 80 or something that they're going to do? And there's 1,284 mummified and skeletonized corpses in there. So 41 mummies, that's what it is. They're going to be doing 41 mummies in the children's room.
Yeah.
So that's going to be
super
pretty fucking cool. Oh, so the Mummy Museum in Guanajuato also has a similar type of thing. That's super cool.
Really? I've never heard of that one.
That's really, really cool. Yeah, we were saying before we went to Rome, and there was some skeletonized monks. They had their monk cloaks, I guess you would call it, on. Thank you for the follow. Ram Jammer.
Ram Jammer.
We're glad you joined the family. Thank you so much.
Say Team Ramrod.
Yeah. Ramrod. But yeah, there's these monks that were propped up in their little monk gear, and then there was just walls and walls of bones and skulls, and they did it in really artistic context as well, where they would arrange the bones. They actually, on the ceiling, it was one of the coolest things, they made a clock with Roman numerals, and it was all out of the bones, and in the middle was like a baby skull with two, I think it was shoulder blades that made it look like wings, and then around it was all these Roman numerals made out of different digits and stuff like that. It was so fucking cool. That was so neat.
Didn't they say they did that because the monks had to go into hiding? It was like a war, or they were being prosecuted or something like that. They went into hiding down there, and there was just one of the monks that ended up being down there was artistic and started using the bones to decorate it and do things. Like, I think they said that they were hiding away from something.
I don't recall
and were
that,
down there
but
for a
you
while.
could be right, but I don't recall. I think they were trying to make space too, kind of like what they did in Paris, where they're trying to move stuff out. And I know that happened in Prague too, at the Sedlik ossuary, where they were like, "Well, we need more space. It's got to go." And the guy's like, "Let me just make some chandeliers out of bones. It'll be
Let me just
fucking great."
decorate.
And it was totally the best.
Yeah.
So I got to give everybody credit for doing that, for taking the opportunity to turn people's remains into art and making it beautiful. Totally. I mean, man, all I want to do is take pictures when we went to the place in Rome and they were watching like a hawk. I mean, and look at us. Like me, I have rainbow dreadlocks. I do not blend. I stick out. And I really wanted to get photos so fucking hard of all of these amazing artistic things. And they're like, you can get a postcard in the gift shop that has some of the scenes on it. And I was like, I don't want that. That's not what I want. I wanted to like take my own artistic photos, but you know, they're like, this is a sacred place. I'm like, okay, I feel you. It's a sacred place. I got you. I will respect it. I'm also in Rome. It's a very old sacred city. So like, I don't want to come out there and like be a stupid American disrespecting their history.
I did sneak one photo. I just pulled my phone out and was just like click and put it back down. And I didn't get to look at it until afterwards. And since it was such low light and because I was going so fast, because there was like at the end of the hall, there was a person literally walking back and forth. So as soon as they disappeared, I took my phone out and was like click and then put it back and then they walked back out. And I looked at it later, and since it was so fast, it was all blurry and couldn't see anything. And I was like, damn it.
You tried so hard. I'm glad that you gave that a go, at least.
Corey, I got us kicked out of the Vatican for having shoulders. Oh, yeah, you gotta...
Oh, my God, that's so true. I remember you telling me that story. And they told you to cover your shame and come back when you covered your fucking shoulders. Oh, my God.
I mean, your shoulders are offensive, but no, that's not true.
No, that's...
We love your shoulders.
You got good shoulders. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to show you guys, since we're talking about the crypt in Rome. It was so fucking cool. I'm show you
so we couldn't take pictures, but you can find pictures online everywhere. So
yeah, apparently everyone else can take pictures.
So we can just copy them.
So here's some of the monk outfits here. And then they're just like, what the fuck? There's just so many different bone collections. So they kind of mix and match. And we're like, okay, we need all the pelvises. Here's a pelvis boat that we made or whatever. It looks like a pelvis boat.
Pelvis boat. Band name.
And I love, which is something that my plan is to get tattooed, is the winged hourglass. Yeah. And the fact that they put winged hourglass there, I absolutely, I'm zoomed as much as possible.
See if this will work. If I can make it any bigger. I don't know if I can. No, it won't get any bigger.
That's okay.
I tried.
I got the point. You did try. You did a good job. Thank you. But yeah, so cool. So that was just like one of the little rooms. And then let me show you some other. This is this I thought was so awesome. How the yellow lighting is not good on here. But this guy was just like kicking it in a little like bone cave that they made for him. They made him a little bone cave.
Yeah. Super cool.
Oh yeah, trying to reconstruct those skeletons. Oh my god. But then look at the fucking, I don't know why these little dots are here. It's very annoying. But yeah, they did these like little, almost like filigree type of designs.
Move the cursor off. I think those will go away.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Nope. That's okay.
Never mind.
But wow, it's so fucking cool. It's so neat. And it's a pretty small place. It wasn't as big as I was expecting it to be honest. Dude, this is badass. But it was really neat. And we went on Christmas Eve, and they had limited hours on Christmas Eve. So we got there thinking we were going to have a couple hours. And they're like, we have like 40 minutes or something. And we're like, oh, shit. And there's a whole museum that we wanted to check out that had the history on it. But they were like, you don't have time. Go. So we're like, fuck. So we had to run through the museum. And I was like, oh, my God. Running through a museum like this killed me. It fucking destroyed me. But it was like, well, if we start reading shit, they're gonna kick us out. We're not gonna get to see the actual crypt. So we ran and we saw the crypt, and next time we will go back and we will actually go to the goddamn museum. Oh yeah, look at this fucking guy here.
Cool.
Right, Corey, your personal hell. I know. I feel you so fucking hard on that, dude. For real. It was really hard.
It was difficult. They're like, you have no time to look at this museum.
They're like, if you
No!
look at the museum, you don't get the bones. And I was like, bitch, I'm getting the bones.
So
I'm
we
getting the
just,
bones.
like,
I'm getting the
ran.
bones.
We're like, don't look, go, go,
Yeah,
go,
yeah.
go.
I was like hiding my face, like, ah, like it was stressing me out, dude. I was having a
read the
panic.
things.
I was feeling panicked. Yeah, look at that little baby skeleton with the fucking scythe.
Yeah.
Made of bones. Yo, it was so
Bonsai, good
cool. It was so
But it was
so
real
cool.
pretty. The way that it was laid out and like how decorative it was awesome. It's super cool.
Yeah, it was pretty magical. Yeah, the ceilings. Oh yeah, here's the clock. Here's the fucking clock. Boom.
Oh yeah.
That was so cool. Oh, I thought the baby was inside of the clock, but I guess it was not.
Yeah, Roman numeral clock.
Oh, it's so neat with all the little vertebrae around it. Oh yeah, you went to Sedlick.
Oh, you got to go to the Sedlick. Lucky.
That is totally on the top of the list. The Sedlick and the Palermo crypt.
Yeah.
That we first started talking about. Those are like two of the main destinations that are next on our European list.
Sure.
For sure. My friend actually brought me back a present from Sedlick. It's a little clay tablet that has some like bones and stuff on it, and she was like backpacking Europe for months, and she was like, I totally brought this with me. And she brought me a little ashtray that's a skull head too. Well, it's a skull head, that's totally redundant, but it's ashtray that's a skull, and you're like ash on the top of the head. It's fucking awesome. But yeah, that's definitely a goal to go to those places. I want to see, like, I mean, Sedlick's the most epic bone church ever. And yes, the Paris catacombs. Honestly, like, I've heard people say a lot of like kind of crappy things about Paris, and you know, I can understand that, but I want to go to the fucking catacombs, and I also really want to go to the Jim Morrison Cemetery, the old cemetery out there. I fucking love European cemeteries. It's like my favorite thing fucking ever. But I really want to do the catacombs. Man, maybe we should go take a fucking trip and go take a creepy trip where we all go roam around the catacombs.
Twitch meetup in Paris.
Yo, that would be so fun.
That'd be awesome.
That would be so fun. Have you seen some of the movies where like people get lost in the catacombs and everything's all fucking super dramatic? Like, that stresses me out.
Good. Corey's in.
Corey's in. Yep. We were supposed to go to Egypt for my 40th birthday in 2020. We all know how awesome that worked out. Corey, Wild Weasel here, and Cody and Tavia we were all supposed to go together. And we were going to go to all of the amazing sites and see all the mummies and go to all the museums. And it totally got fucked, which really sucks. So Corey and Cody, we still are going to have that trip together.
Still gonna happen.
But maybe we can do Paris too in there, because I think that would be pretty much the best.
R.I.P. fun. Yeah,
I know.
seriously.
Oh my God. I mean, I've only been waiting like 20 years for this trip that I've been planning out forever. It's like, okay, when I turn 40, man, I'm going with some good homies, and we're gonna go to Egypt, and we're gonna go to Valley of the Kings and Valley of the Queens and Karnak and all of that shit. And then 2020 happened, and I was like, are you fucking kidding me? It was so sad. But you know what? Tavia made me dumplings in the shape of panda heads.
That's
and
true.
we had
They were
a
cute.
chocolate fountain for my birthday. So you know what?
Yeah.
Could have been a lot shittier. If I did not have panda head dumplings, it would have sucked a lot less. I will tell
They
you
were
that
really
much.
cute dumplings.
They
I
were
gotta
really,
say.
really, really fucking cute.
If you're gonna have dumplings, shape them like pandas. That's
Oh my God, they were so cute
moral
and
of the
so
story.
delicious, man. They were fucking great. So yes, that was a really fun thing. Actually, you know what? There's this one article that I skipped over accidentally before. Well, it's not really an article. I guess it was a Facebook post. But it's talking about, which Corey, you're probably gonna absolutely love this shit. Meet the Boss, the largest structure in the universe so far. The astronomers have discovered a wall of galaxies with 1 billion light years in diameter. I'm going to turn this on so you can see. 1 billion.
Giant.
Let's
That
take
is
a
giant.
moment. Just saying it is not enough. We're going to take a moment. We're going to think about this. 1 billion light years. It's almost unfathomable. So somebody made an illustration of this. So obviously this is not an actual photo, even though they have had some photos of different webs in space. But this is what it essentially looks like, where it is a web where these are all galaxies. Every single dot. Galaxy, galaxy, galaxy. Some are bigger than others. Galaxies. These are not individual stars. And this structure has this webbing, which they don't quite understand what the fuck is going on. Why they stay in these little rows here. But so fucking awesome. And then there's, these void spaces in between. I mean, there's still some things in there, but there is some pretty reasonable size of voids in between. I mean, this section right here that's just like dark. Like, God, how far is that? That could be, millions and millions and millions, 500 million light years across right here. Yeah. It's so fucking amazing.
And there's some debate. Some of the people were debating as to whether or not it should actually be considered one of the largest structures in the universe. Because they're like, it's not really a structure, but it's like, whenever they talk about the largest void or whatever, like, it's where are the edges of that? How can you really measure it type of thing? So there's debate. Some people were like, I don't really know. But really, like, it's super cool anyway about it. Like, just this web that's of galaxies.
Yeah. I mean, at least we're able to observe it from so far back and be like, holy shit, okay. Yeah. They are, it's not necessarily a structure, but there is some kind of structure to the organization of what is there. Yeah. So just being able to see it in these rows like that. Yeah. Like, who knows?
Yeah, to see that webbing.
Who knows? So that's really, really cool. Yeah. Yeah, and they were saying it's 2/3 bigger than the previous record holder, the Sloan Great Wall. And he discovered that one in 2003. So that is pretty fucking amazing.
That's pretty big. That's a big thing.
Yeah, and then that got me going on a whole thing where I was looking into the biggest voids. And the Boots void is fucking insane. It
cool,
is
Corey's
so
gonna do some digging. Yeah, we should
big.
share notes. See what you find. I'm curious.
Yes. Please do. So voids make around 80% of the observable universe. And most are around 30 to 300 million light years across. But I'm going to pull this guy up here. This is the biggest one that I believe we know of at the present time.
It's got boots in it.
330 million light years across. That's obviously an actual photo. Yeah. Space is full of holes. So that's, 330 million light years wide. A region the Milky Way could fit into billions of times over. Dude, there were barely any galaxies in it. Initially, the region was referred to as the Great Nothing, but later came to be known as the Boots Void. And it appeared to lie in the constellation of Boots, the herdsman, blah, blah, blah. We know. So, yeah, they're trying to map it out as best as they can. But there's the threads of galaxies, and in between it is looking like a whole lot of nothing. But what is within that nothing? Is it actually nothing, or is there something in there? Is there a force greater than we can even possibly understand?
Everything is in the nothing. The nothing is what everything came out of.
The rock biter would agree.
Yeah.
The nothing.
Exactly.
Oh, hello, I have a kitty cat. Hello, are you joining the party?
We've got multiple
hello,
cats.
say hi to everybody.
Coming at us
On the,
I've got
we're
one
doing a show, Pluto. I know, you guys can probably totally hear the snoring cat right now. So sorry about the snoring cat.
It's not my stomach.
She is actually wrapped up on him and just all snoozed out, super cute. Wow. He has entered the building. Pluto.
Pluto's
okay.
coming
Are we
in.
going to have a seat? We're going to sit? We're just going to stand there? Okay. There we go. Okay.
Okay, good.
But yeah, Boots Void, man. How cool is that? So yeah, that got me kind of going on where I was like, okay, largest structure. What about the largest, like, non-structure? So I thought that was pretty cool.
Oh, Pluto's going to start purring. All you're going to hear is Pluto.
I know. Seriously, dude. My cats have the loudest purrs ever. Oh, Auntie Roxy says hi. And she will be coming to visit you soon, buddy.
Oh, good.
He's really excited. I've been telling him lately that you were coming. Okay, so let me see if there's anything else fun. Oh, there was a guy that wrapped drugs around his penis and got busted and said they weren't his. That was a cool story that we covered earlier.
These are mine.
What are you talking about?
They got there. Yeah. I mean, just because they're taped to your penis doesn't mean they're your drugs. Like, not my drugs. I'm just holding them for somebody. What's that guy doing?
Oh yeah. Actually, I was gonna do this last week, but we didn't do it. Okay, this guy, another world record that we had not covered before. This guy broke Guinness World Record with 109 fingertip push-ups in 1 minute.
109 in 1 minute.
Good night, Corey. I love you so much. You're the
Good night,
cutest wild
Corey.
weasel ever, and
It's true.
I will call you tomorrow.
Yes.
Thank you and Cody for coming in and hanging out this whole time. I appreciate you.
I love you guys. We'll see you soon.
We love you. Yes. I hope you come and hang out with us and come stay with us. Okay, so fingertip push-ups. That sounds
Manipur
like
laga
shit.
24 saal chokra Tunau Jam Niranjoy Singh pra Friday din
Oh, yeah?
Aztec Sports Manipur Aztecs Fight Studio Impal de push-ups.
I don't know what she's saying, but she sounds serious about it. Let's see what he's got.
I mean, 109 push-ups in 1 minute. Anyway, about it.
Purana records to 105 push-ups break kurikena 109 push-ups 1 minute te kura janishe.
Okay. That wasn't. I thought it was gonna be like.
Yeah, I thought it was
like the claw.
Gonna be like the Bruce Lee.
We love you, Cody.
Good night, Cody.
Yeah. I mean, I can't do one, so I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm impressed. I literally, probably, I could go up, but then I don't think I'd be able to like come down and not hurt myself.
Not without smothering somebody. with your
Probably
boobs.
not. Oh yeah.
That's how people die.
Oh man. Okay, let me see if there's anything else worthy of covering in this moment that we missed. But I'm so glad that all of you Raiders came in and that some of you guys stuck around. That's absolutely fantastic.
Yeah,
I'm
thank you
super
guys
happy
for
to
coming
have
and
you
hanging out.
guys. Oh, this one was pretty funny. We did this one last week. This one was pretty good. So somebody got pulled over from the police because somebody reported that they had a dead body in their car, that they were just driving around with a dead body. So they pull him over and they're like, "What's up with the dead body you got?" And he's like, "It's literally Prince Charming." It is not, in fact, a dead body. It is a fucking mannequin that he was taking to a party, to a kid's party.
Nothing says party like Prince Charming.
Dude, can you imagine being pulled over and like, "Get out of the car! You have a body!" And he's like, "I mean, it's Prince Charming, dude. Don't even fucking worry about it." It's
just Prince Charming.
And they told him how to properly avoid being in a situation like that again. I was like, ugh. So I guess take the socks and shoes off so it looks like an obvious like mannequin foot. I guess that's the way to go.
Where's the fun in that? It's way more fun to get pulled over for something like that.
It's fucking ridiculous,
The
dude.
cop was probably cracking.
So
up.
funny. I know, when he realized it, and like, oh, like you can put your guns down. It's really, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine.
Again, that's the point where I would be sarcastic and I'd be like, "He died of natural causes," while they were arresting me. Yeah.
Oh, I totally didn't cover this one previously, and I'm so excited about this, and somehow I had skipped over it.
What?
Before. Okay, check it out. French physicists create a bubble that takes more than a year to pop.
Whoa, what?
What is that all about?
What do you mean?
So.
Like
They blew a bubble that lasted 465 days.
Wow.
Before popping.
You can do some serious bubblemancy with one
Yes.
of those bubbles.
So they said their research into soap bubbles found that they tend to pop after a few moments due to the gravity-induced drainage and or the evaporation of the liquid inside the soap. So, studied typical fragile and ephemeral soap bubbles and gas marbles, a type of bubble made from a liquid solution that contains plastic beads.
Okay.
So they analyzed water-based gas marbles and gas marbles made with a solution of water and glycerol, a compound commonly used in various foods and medicines. So they used this glycerol with the plastic beads, and they were able to make a bubble last 465 days. They believe it is a new world record and that they have created the longest lasting bubbles ever.
Wow.
What?
Okay.
Oh, hi, Chris. You have joined us. Yeah, glad they found the mannequin and not the real body in the trunk. Hey, that's a good decoy. You're like, what? It's just Prince Charming. I don't have a body in the trunk.
Don't have a body in the trunk. Yeah.
It's pretty fucking fun.
Yep. Luckily, they found the decoy.
Nice. Worked just as I planned.
Yeah, worked perfectly.
Oh, no, that's super
Wow,
funny.
that's crazy.
Isn't that interesting that they were able to make a bubble
Yeah,
does that?
How do the plastic beads in it make it last longer? Like, it seems like gravity would still be pulling the soap down, plastic beads or not.
Fucking no.
But maybe if the plastic beads all, like, rest on each other, I don't know. That's weird.
I don't know. Yeah, you would think that gravity would pull it down and then it would disperse the weight, which would cause it to pop faster. So honestly, I don't know. I wish I was a scientist and could say, but I really want...
Well, our rocket scientist just left, so we can't ask him questions now.
God damn it. Where's Cody when you need him?
We need our resident rocket scientist back.
But 465 days.
Yeah, that's...
Like, I've never even heard... And how it's just sitting on a table?
It's
just
chilling
sitting there?
Like, and everybody's like, don't touch it. If anyone touches this bubble,
Whatever you do, don't touch it.
Jeebus.
Oh my god. Yeah, what a crazy crazy thing. I thought that was super fun.
Good one.
And somehow I had skipped over it last time and I was like, oh shit, I totally need to go back and revisit it. So for all the Raiders, we continued a little longer and you got a couple little extra things there.
Christy, yeah, who's paid to just sit and watch the bubble? If it pops, let us know.
Seriously. Yeah, I wonder if it was on a motion sensor camera or something like that. So if it
I don't know.
popped at night,
They
they'd be
got
like,
a picture of
"We're
it
not
popping,
checking."
so they were apparently filming it. It'd suck if it popped while they were changing the batteries in the camera.
Oh, it definitely would. Oh man. Well, good. This was a super fun show tonight. It was a nice,
great show.
On the longer side, but it was
news.
good because we missed last week, so it was good to come back this time and catch up on a bunch of all the fun shit that we had missed.
Totally.
So it was good. Thank you, everybody, for being here.
Black Mamba snake catchers and
Dude,
Python
that
catcher.
wrestling. Hold on, I need to go find that Python wrestling one more time for a fucking hot second. Because that was crazy shit.
Also, you're fired.
I can't believe it.
I believe you did.
Where is that snake? Okay, Chris, you've got to see it. If you didn't see it earlier.
Snake wrestling.
I feel like this was like a crazy thing. Also, by the way, Chris, Marilyn Manson and Kanye are making an album together, and it makes me want to fucking die. In case you missed it earlier. Just need to make sure that that's out there, that this is the world we live in.
That's not weird news.
Right
That's offensive.
now. I'm offended. Okay. Yeah, here's the goddamn snake thing. Okay, so I'm gonna play this fucking video, and you're gonna see these guys wrestling. Like, I just can't believe how this guy went in with such gusto, dude.
And tonight we're hearing from that vet as well as his friend who filmed the catch. Local 10's Janine Stanwood has the story from West Miami-Dade.
A pretty eventful day for that veterinarian and his friend. Normally you think about python hunts in the Everglades. Not here.
Look at him go. He just like went in the brush.
Call it a suburban snake hunt. Veterinarian Alvaro Laren jumps into a cluster of cattails.
Dude, who goes in after a 9-foot snake like that?
Wrangles what he believes is a 9-foot python off the turnpike near the Dolphin Mall.
Nice.
It all went
I'm
down this
still
weekend
very impressed
after
with this guy.
Dr. Laren's friend Albert Pardo spotted something slithering when he was out with his dog Archie.
He jumped up in the air. It's like something startled him and went back to investigate. At that point, the snake
Yeah,
turned
there you go. That was the funnest part of the video right there. Watching the
yeah.
wrestling. But yeah, that's
Yeah, who
that's some
just
crazy shit.
goes in
I
like that?
would
Because
never
what we
do
were
in
talking
real
about, like a 9-foot python. Like pythons are constrictors, so 9 foot is giant, and that's gonna be super strong. Even if you get a hold of its head, which you had better get a hold of its head, but even if you do, there's still 9 feet of body behind you that can wrap around you and do whatever it wants to with you. Like, how do you just fight that?
I don't know. That guy was so on top of it, though. He's
He
like,
was.
I'll save the day. Let me just jump in
Yeah.
the muck and just,
I
like,
got it.
get this fucking giant snake.
Yeah.
And you can't even see how big it is because it's, like, in the brush and the muck, too. So it could have been an 18-footer, which, I mean, they exist out there. There's, like, 18 feet, 20 feet pythons out there. So, like, I'm just saying, how do you know?
Yeah.
I'm not taking a chance. I'm not trying to find out.
Roxley, it's no catching an alligator with a trash can and flip flop.
Dude, that guy was amazing with the flip flops and the fucking trash can.
Yeah.
And it was hissing at him and yelling. I was like,
Oh, yeah, it was not
no,
happy.
Jesus. Ugh.
Yeah, you just get. Well.
Yeah.
That's.
At that
I'm
point,
getting
you
eaten
just
by a
have to kind
snake
of like
now.
roll with it because what are you gonna do? But,
Yeah.
I don't know. I was impressed.
The guy with the trash can and the flip flops, though, he should be. I don't know why he wasn't a meme. He should have spread across the internet like wildfire, catching all kinds of things.
Agreed.
Criminals.
Agreed.
Could have been catching criminals in his trash
Amazing.
can.
It was amazing. You're right. Make it into a meme.
I need to make him a meme.
Totally go viral. We'll do it.
This is true. I got meme making him too. We
Yep.
gotta go. I got memes to make.
You got memes to make. And I'm going to eat some food because I'm starving. But we are going to do a raid right now. We're going to raid.
Raid
You
somebody.
know what I think we should do? Maybe some turtles and chill. Maybe we need some turtles and chill in
Do
everybody's
we need
life.
turtles? I don't know. Mary Amber's going.
She is, and I love her. But the thing is, I want to be present in the chat if I'm going in somewhere like that. And I'm so hungry that I'm just going to go straight to the kitchen.
That's true.
I'm not even going to lie. So I thought
We could
hey, can
also
go get some
do
turtles.
Mystery Science Theater.
Oh, that we could do. Why is MST3 or wait, no, MXC. That's what it is. It's all these letters. Why is MXC not a thing?
Oh,
anymore?
that's true. MXC's not on.
I think they took it off.
Weird.
It's such a bummer, dude.
That is a bummer.
But yeah, well, yeah, let's do Mystery Science Theater. That sounds fun.
Yeah.
That way, if any of you are enjoyers of the Mystery Science Theater, it's going to be some
As I am.
ridiculously cheeseball movie
Yeah.
with people saying ridiculously sarcastic comments over it. I mean, how can you go wrong?
How could
But-
it go wrong?
Yeah, you got it. Cool Dusty is setting that up right meow. And I just want to thank everybody for being here. Thank you, all of my regular peeps that I absolutely love. I would like to thank the most lovely mod in the land, Miss Roxy Gunn.
Yes. Thanks for being here, Roxy.
Yay.
Thanks for
I'm gonna
backing us
give
up.
you mod love. Can anybody put some mod love in there?
Mod
In the
love.
chat for my sweet, sweet mod? I gotta find a good mod love emote.
What? Invalid raid target channel. What do you mean?
What?
That's what they're called.
Oh no.
MST3K is what they're called. I don't know how that's invalid.
There we go. Okay, we got some mod
Give me a
love.
second. What do you mean?
And then also, I want to thank any of the new folks who have come in with the Fetch Bug Raid. We love Fetch. She's the absolute coolest. Thank you for hanging out, too. I know you were probably ready to go to bed, too. I totally know. So thanks for hanging out for a little bit, though. And thank you for bringing everybody over. I appreciate it so much. We freaking love you. Actually, you didn't tell me what some of the other weird weapons were. As we're setting up this raid, I know we got some boobs. We got some toilets. You got any other weird weapons you want to fucking throw out there? Or you can just go to bed. That's totally fine, too. Oh, Waybug, that's actually a really cute little mod love emote that you have there. I fucking love it.
Okay, here we go. All right, now we're rating.
Cool.
Now we're good.
Okay. No, in fact,
didn't like me
we
the
are
first
very appreciative of you and all of your family. Thank you for bringing all your peeps over.
Absolutely. And also your squonk emote. I love
The
your squonk
best.
emote. It's like my favorite one. I like putting it
It's
with
so good.
Roxy's little metal hand that they got, their rock and roll hand, because then it looks like it's like rock and roll. Rock and roll squonk. It's a favorite.
Tony Smiley got some new emotes too, and it's Luna.
Oh, it's Luna.
If
Oh, I
any
didn't
of you
see
guys
that.
don't
That's
know
also-
Tony Smiley, he's the fucking coolest. But
Cobra, a banjo.
Cobra. A banjo.
Somebody got killed by a banjo.
Huh? Like a,
Dead.
I wonder if it's a smash over the head kind of thing, and then like a wrap around with the strings or something. I
I'm
don't
thinking
know.
they just played the music and they couldn't handle it. Just died.
Interesting.
It's
I mean,
sweatpants. Death by sweatpants. Good band name.
And towels. I like the boobs the best though. I think
Yeah,
I'm
boobs.
with you.
Top 3 is
on
boobs.
the boobs.
Yeah,
The boobs.
we're with you.
That was really good.
All right. We're
All right,
on our way out.
everybody.
Thank you so much
Have a
to
wonderful
everyone.
night, and we will be
Please.
back on Wednesday with
Wednesday.
Chris Reject
Chris Reject.
as my guest. So come on Wednesday.